everybody with the voice of ocala Gazette Day. Tom Schmitz, along with Buddy Martin. JJ back to the studio. Glad to be with you wherever you are and wherever you're listening, whether it be on your computer, on your car radio, on your home radio. Do you still have radios in homes? I don't think they do. You don't see many. Or if you happen to be out and about in your boat, or on a Greyhound bus, wherever you are listening to us, we are glad to chat with you this afternoon for the next 3 hours, 2 of which will be from Community Gazette items and interviews about events, and of course 5 o'clock is the big sports hour, Buddy Martin Sports Page. We'll talk about college football is here. Well, that's at least how we're calling it, because this is the first day of practice in Gainesville officially. We know NFL camps have been going for, but really the first harbinger of the autumn is we start teeing it up in pads in Gainesville Friday, which is today. Wait a minute. Why is it all of a sudden it's just well season started because it's Gainesville? What about we had Jim Fisher on the radio? We had the people from Florida State. I mean, couldn't put season start. Where's Florida State in this? Where do Florida State fans to defend their team? You saying football doesn't start until Gainesville starts, right? And by the way, where are those fans? Where are the Florida State fans after that? I think they may have something to say to you about saying football doesn't start until the Gators decide. We're always here. By the way, I'm not too well informed about this because I hear there was a Gator gathering in town. Did you get the email about it? Well, did the 2008 of the year get it? Whoever that is, did it get an invitation? No. I didn't get an invitation either. Last time I got an invitation and was able to go. The only reason I knew about it was that Joe Sorrentino was today in our coffee shop, Starbucks, right? And he told me he went, and oh, nice to know there was one. So I don't know. Fans seem to be laid in the weeds now. We used to accuse FSU fans of laid in the weeds. I think Gator fans are starting to lay. That's why I'm calling them out. Because also, in addition to the fact in Gainesville today, there's something else that came to my door today, Tom. A box, and now I have one of those. You can't have one of these. Oh, is that the new one? That's the new. Oh yeah, I don't have the new up, but I got the original one. I don't have the update. You got one. You got a third rendition of this particular. This is updated through last year. Wow, I don't have that one in a bookstore near you, and also Amazon.com. And if you listen to the program, it could be in your hands. We're going to today offer an opportunity for your hands out there to get your copy. First one, by the way, that we've got in the Boys Snow, Florida hardback. Even Tom Ingram didn't have one yet. So we'll tell you about this a little bit later on. You got one. It'll be back because somebody else is going to win it. So, but I did bring one for him, by the way. Tom Ingram gets one. The Boys of Florida, and we'll tell you about that book and how you can get it published on the bookstore stands. Hopefully, a couple of days. Amazon.com. And are you going to give one away today and give one today on Monday, on Tuesday at the Contributor? It all depends on you guys. I mean, if they're off the presses, they may fly off the shelves. I may not have the opportunity. Yeah. Well, you're the distributor, right? I am the distributor. You wouldn't be able to tell me if these are good questions. Today only, I would tell you if they're good questions. Right. Today only, I'll give people a chance to, especially if they come by here and get it, get a copy of this book. I have two questions. Answer either one of these questions. I'm going to use that day at Gateway Bank. I'll give you your copy. How easy is that? That is easy. All right, how's this question? Question number one. A little bit of history here, because after all, you like history. This is a complete oral history of football since 1950. All right? Right? And so these important historical events that happen over the period of years. These go back a ways. Question number one. What was the first 2-point conversion in Florida football history? Who got it? And what was the result? Is that too hard? You have to know your Florida history pretty well. Very famous in Florida. It is. It is. But you have to know. Well, you have to be a big Florida to get that. I don't want to be able to Google. You're not just giving this, but you don't give it away to some fair weather. You want to act with a Florida fan. People who really know what was the first 2-point conversion in Florida football history. Who got it? What was the result? If you know the answer, come by the Gateway Bank, get your copy. The very first one in Ocala. In fact, the very first one in Florida. First copy. First one off the presses. First one I've got. are like two peas in a pod. Yet you've offered Tom Ingram one, you're offered General Public one. I have yet to see anything offered my way. Sitting next to you for the last 2 years, I think I've earned it, but then you could say you've earned not giving me one, but I have to put it for the last 2 years. I guess I'll be able to get you one next week. It depends on how many we give away. How many give away next week? Well, I was going to give mine away to you. The one you gave me, I was going to give Christmas present. I see. So I'm saving you money. Here's a question, too, if you don't like that one. Name the first black football players at the University of Florida. Now that's a good question. And you know what? You should, especially if you're African American history, you should know this. That is one I should know who these both of them and fine young gentlemen of mine. And one of them had players, relatives have played there for some more generations. So there you go. What's happened? Those are two very, like, those okay? Did I pass on that? Yeah. All right. That's a pretty good question. All right. Those are easy enough to get if you're a Florida fan. You have to be dedicated to the University of Florida to get it. Not giving it away, you know, schlocker around here. We got a real deal. The very first copy of Voice of Florida to hit this town and this state, and this year can answer either question. Come by Gateway Bank, pick up your copy, answer the question, you got it. If nobody answers it, if it's too tough for you, I'll give Tom and he can go over the question on Tuesday. And what you doing? Call FSU fans earlier? I just wanted to know, you said Florida was the beginning of football season, and I want, where's the Florida State fans to agree with you? It's just kind of those folks in Tallahassee kind of think football's them, but in this town right now, although it's changing a bit, I think it is significant that there are open practices this week and the Gator football starts. I asked today, 2 weeks, I asked today a father of a former player, why do you think it is that there's so little talked about in around? We talked a couple about Gator football. His answer was, I think they're playing back to see what's going to happen. So I said, in other words, a bunch of front runner fans, huh? He said, pretty much, wait for if they start winning, they'll come out of the woods. Well, and see, I don't understand that because I'm sorry, they lost. They were 11-2 last year. Yeah, and they're number 10. But they're not. There's something missing. What is it? I can tell you one thing. We'll talk about it later. again, so many families, time Gator families here, generations deep, perturbed at what they think is arrogance, academically, athletically, that so many great kids are not going to Gainesville anymore. And sooner or later, that erodes your fan base. So that's what they got. And you know what? Apparently nobody's concerned. Which, along with we're promoting items before we go to break, coming up next, Janie Pope will be here talking about the new deal going on next Friday with the premiere of Planes party here at the Marion Theater. Janie will be here. And I want to give a shout out to our local author, Anton Disclafani, on our program recently. A nice shot of her on the cover. Country Club Living, her popular book, which made her a young lady, her first novel. So congratulations, Anton, looking good there on the cover of Country Club. And by the way, in my other, I have a copy of Southeast Neighbors with somebody who has capacity to call himself Mr. Golf. I don't know how anybody can call himself that. Well, Mr. Golf, I'm looking at this column. It says the Bow City Amateur by, Tom Schmitz, Mr. Golf. Yeah, and Bo Williams is coming up at the end of this month. And by the way, you'll have to work that day because I'm playing in the Bo Williams City Amateur. You think so? You worked for it last year. That was last year. Well, JJ can do it on his own. He can host a sports show, but let me just say this to you. How it is when you come to a team and somebody's got your number. It's called a negotiation. Right. You know what's going to happen this year, though? Last year I played with a grandnephew of yours, Palmer Lovell. He beat the brakes off of me. And he's gotten better and I'm worse. So it's really going to be ugly this year. Well,
we have somebody that answer one of the questions.
Well, let's put the come. Football one. No. They do the black player. No, she's got to come. She's got to come into to answer the question. Yeah, we have to come into the back to come back to answer the question. So you know, I can repeat those questions if you like. Guests are here for the next hour. We got Hamlin here, segment. He's here. Hamlin Jr. in the house. They flew into the plane. I'll tell you about that later. Okay. Again, the questions are if you want to come by the bank and pick up your copy of the book, The Boys from Florida, the first one to hit Marion County, state of Florida, right here, you can win this. You answer one of two in person. This historical in the universal part of football history. Who got what was the result? It's a very famous play. Number two, name the first two black football players at the University of Florida. If you know those, come by here, answer them, you got your book. Take a break, return to Gateway Bank for Community Gazette Day after this time out on 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at voca.com. The source.
Since 1996, Daniel L. Hightower, lawyer, has been fighting for accident victim justice in North Central Florida and statewide. He believes everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. He and his firm had experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, workers' compensation, and Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of help with bank simple wills and estate plans. The mission at the law offices of Daniel Hightower, PA, is to represent deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits they are entitled to by law in a timely manner. In personal injury and compensation cases, there are no fees or costs unless the recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 East Silver Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, call 352-629-777 or 1-888-LAW-1976 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice, the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops. This reprise of Ask the Cops is proud to you by Daniel L. Hightower, attorney, fighting for accident victims justice since 1976.
Every once in a while, you come across a funeral procession and you see a police car is involved. What is the situation with that? Is there a law if you know you're going to have a large procession that you have to have traffic control through the police departments, and is there a fee that is charged, or just what is the policy?
We have a volunteer funeral service that we provide. So basically, we do most of them, if not all of them, and just so that we keep everybody safe through the intersections.
That was a reprise of Ask the Cops, proudly brought by Daniel L. Hightower, attorney, fighting for accident victims justice since 1976, and can be heard the second and fourth Friday of every month on the Voice of Ocala.
Hi, I'm Todd, CEO of Gateway Bank, inviting you to drop by our main office on Springs Boulevard every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. opportunity to live and work ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the voice of Buddy Martin in the new old-fashioned bank radio studio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the community that on WOCA, the source.
Listening to WOCA, Ocala.
Hi, I'm Yvette, and I'm here to tell you a few things about ABC Frederick's Appliance. They sell not only new, but used guaranteed appliances. When you call ABC Frederick's Appliance, they will provide service on what they sell and any appliances that you own. ABC Frederick's Appliance is located in Bellevue, right over the railroad tracks. Call 526295181. That's 326295181. That's 352-629-5181. ABC Frederick's Appliance.
James Snyder, inviting you to join me each Sunday morning at 9:30 for Sunday Joy, right here on WOCA 1370.
What you may have missed on the John Tesh radio show.
Start by striking up a conversation in the daytime. Sunshine casts better light, so to speak, because women are more optimistic when it's sunny, and that positive perspective will spill over to you. Am I hungry for a specific food, like salted caramel ice cream? If you're craving something specific, most likely not real hungry. A sign of the times, too much tech time to what doctors are calling digital dementia.
Intelligence life on the John Tesh radio show. Don't miss this stuff.
You've got a garden and we've got a show for you called You've Got a Garden with Master Gardener Carol Ann Baldwin. Carol Ann answers your questions about flowers, your veggies, your grass, your trees, even questions about your body. And she's only on WOCA, so don't miss Carol Ann Baldwin. You've got a garden each Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here on WCA, the source.
Putting the local back into radio 24 hours a day, 365 days a year. WOCA News, variety, information. Keep your arms and legs on the inside at all times.
News, sports, weather, talk. News Talk 1370 WOCA.
Back to Gateway Bank on a Friday. Boy, it's so Friday, and friends to drop by every now and then, and today is no exception. We're good friends of the show. We work with them regularly. They do an awesome job. That's it, right? They do an awesome job.
Yeah,
No,
that was perfect.
I couldn't quite read the word awesome. I was looking at it if it was awesome or awful. I just figured it was awesome. That's right.
Outstanding, spectacular, whatever.
Jane Pope, titles too long for me to remember, and Pamela Calero. They work for the city, work with Janine, and they do a great job whatever they do. That's all I can tell you.
Right.
Matter of fact, I want to tell you both. I had lunch with the boss lady, and she probably wouldn't want me telling you this, but she thinks you two guys are awesome. She thinks you've done a great job, and she knows you quite well because obviously she worked together.
Mm-hmm.
But she's really impressed with this one over here. She says,
Yes.
Pamela is done a great job. I said, yeah, I pretty much coached her up and told her how to do all that. You know?
Yeah. Well,
Well, you are doing great. Good job. I like what you're doing with you're staying on top of things happening, Pamela. Jane, tell you, you know how my heart goes out to the Marion Theater. You know what it means to me. And
yes, sir.
Downtown. And I really so appreciate the fact that you have quarterbacked that whole thing and really gotten involved in it and brought events to it and made it come alive. You know, the things that we all wanted to see happen at the theater, and we're just starting.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I mean, we talked today about the fact someone said to me, we could get football games down there. And I said, well, we could, but we couldn't charge.
Right.
Yeah, if you want to say, just come by wine and beer, whatever, and make a donation or whatever. But other people are thinking, talking last night about, maybe we could put, have a night for play to be shown.
Oh, yeah.
You know?
It's the venue.
Yeah,
I mean,
and we know about concerts because you get a lot of news on that one these days. Understand?
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, you got this thing called planes. You want to say planes and trains and automobiles. Different movie.
Yeah.
Planes, and it's getting a lot of play, a lot of run. Coming up August 9th, and there's going to be a little party, a street party.
Yeah, man.
Tell me about it.
We like to party it up. Pamela is my co-pilot on this event.
Oh, okay.
So we're
That's dangerous right there, because neither one of us be watching the control.
double trouble. No, really, we had a great job with Gatsby. World War Z was just insane.
We didn't. Tom didn't go to that either. I didn't. Was that crazy?
Yeah, I mean, do. The exposure for the theater and for downtown as a whole. So, I mean, Gatsby was one crowd. World War Z was an entirely different crowd. I mean, as you can imagine.
I saw
We sold out. You know, we had over 150 people in the pouring rain participated in a zombie walk down Fort King.
It didn't stop them.
No, not at all.
The pictures are great.
Yeah.
He's walking in the rain.
Yeah. And we
If that song, Zombies Walking in the Rain, just sounds like it ought to be a song. Zombies Walking in the Rain. I don't know. Possibly.
Okay, buddy.
Hey.
That'll be the next on your list. Yeah.
Good. I actually have a recording already. I want you to know that.
Okay.
That's okay.
No, good. Okay.
So you won't be hearing it today.
Great.
You won't be hearing it today or ever. But anyway.
So yeah, I mean, you know, it was great, and that was a setting too. I mean, you know, you had entertainers and the live band. They ended up moving outside, which still worked out really nice. We had a full theater full of people decked out, entirely like zombie makeup. Yep, it was all
blues, everything.
Yeah. So, and not everyone stayed, you know, until 2 a.m. for the final Dawn of the Dead, but we did. We showed the original Dawn of the Dead on the big screen, and it started at night, and so that was cool. And this time we switched gears. You know, we thought, okay, well, let's do something for children. It's, you know.
So you had the grown-up adults dress up adults with Gatsby.
Yeah.
You have the zombies, and now you got the kiddies.
Yeah, absolutely.
This is our, you know, family friendly, you know, kids and honestly, I mean, I love Pixar, and you know, Planes is a Pixar movie, and I think it's going to be great.
Well, you know, it's the same people who brought cars, and a lot of the kids, you know, the Marion Theater had the car event before, and so we thought,
great?
What a perfect idea.
The cars thing was.
Yeah, there was so much positive feedback, and, you know, it's a great way to kind of end the summer on a positive note and go back to school, give the families an opportunity to come out and do something fun. We were able to get the Ocala Flying Model Club to come on board with us. We'll actually have 5 or 6 model airplanes on the street. Well, no, they're big, like 6 to 10 foot wingspan.
Really?
Like part
of the basically, you're launching drones.
Yeah. We're not flying. They'll be on display, so,
Yeah,
you know.
You can do that. Fly those babies.
Well, oh, yeah. Well, we're not going to be doing it there, though, because the street is closed. We'll have them on for kids to come out and look at.
At least maybe I can get my model airplane out and I'll buzz you. No.
There you go. There you go. All the crew will be out there that manage the planes to explain to the families, you know, and kids what's going on and why their plane has certain features. And downtown chiropractic, Charleston, who is, you know, a well-known during his wellness out and do some free wellness screenings and be there. He's our presenting sponsor for the event. He was kind enough to donate, the monetary contributions so that we could advertise and host the event. So he'll be there.
By the way, where's Dan Martone in all this? That's what I can't figure out. Where's Martone, who's the pilot now?
Oh,
brags about it all the time. Why isn't he there, giving tips on flying? Where's the ocala aviation?
Well, there's still time if he wants to get down and get some.
Well, he did a little song called "Moving the Studio."
Yeah, I think
Which
you're
is in the process of.
I had no idea he was a pilot. That's awesome.
Oh yeah. They have an aviation show week there, and like Dan says in his promo, it's a scary thought, but he's the pilot. But yeah. So what else can you do? I mean, you can't dress as an airplane.
No. Well, we're modeling this a little bit different from the last few events. We're not pushing specific movie time. So the Sotos, the managers of the thing, are gracious enough to basically offer any show planes that day at $6, no matter your age. $6 into the movie. So the movie itself, our show times are 1, 5, 7, and 9:30. So we do have, some during the day. Ocala chocolate and confections will be there. Passing out ice cream and chocolate. Jules Face and Body will be doing free face painting between 4:30 and 6:30. So really, the bottom line is the party is from 3 to 7. So you can either go to the movie first and then out and hang out, or maybe come hang out first and then go see the 5 o'clock.
Excellent. I'm reminded about one thing. This is kind of a funny story. We did the big Harry Potter thing. This is before Pamela was here. Remember the Harry?
I do, yeah.
The village and everything we created beautiful. We had all kind of food there, sold out, whatever, and we had a venue for several people, and the chocolate shop wanted to come in, be a part of it. And we said, well, I love the chocolate shop.
Right.
They're great people. I love their stuff. I have to stay out of that place. But I said, what could a chocolate shop do? I mean, what would people want to eat chocolate? I mean, well, okay, well, look, that's just what we're doing. We have this arrangement with these people, these venue people. We'll give them a deal where we'll just have a small percentage and let them come and do this, figuring they probably wouldn't sell very much. Everybody else was shut down. The chocolate shop was still selling. They had their record, their biggest business ever that night. And right there, and the Harry
Yeah, well, I mean, all the Harry Potter kids go to Hogsmeade to buy treats,
Yeah.
so it only makes
There you go.
Yeah, they're very excited about coming out and helping us on this. And so they'll, like Jane said, they'll have the ice cream and they're going to
Blue
be...
Jays. I forgot the Blue Jays.
And Jays are going to be playing.
Love the Blue Jays.
Yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Heard them? Tom, tell them. Our official house band, the Blue Jays.
They are awesome, and I know they are all over the place these days. So we want to make sure that they are, you know, with us at the activities, and I think they're
Yeah, they're good.
that's going to be a lot of fun. They're very friendly, and
We like
along.
It's going to be pretty chill, you know. People to come down and catch the movie, go see what the theater is about.
Have dinner.
Yeah, maybe stay for dinner afterwards and just kind of mingle around downtown, see the model planes, maybe get your face painted, hang out, listen to music.
talk about the particulars of the event again, and just so everyone understands, because there are still people out there saying the Marion Theater showed movies. I mean, not so. Let's just restate it and re-cue it and tell people what this is, how they get involved, pricing of the tickets, everything, all the essentials. You know what I mean? Just so that we repeat everything again.
So Marion Theater presents the Disney Planes premiere and street party. It's Pixar's new movie on Friday, August 9th, which is 1 week from today. The street party is free and open to the public. It's from 3 to 7 p.m. And movie tickets that day for planes, no matter what the show time is, and no matter how you are, $6. That's it. So you can go to Hollywood 16 and you can pay $10 for your ticket, or you can bring the whole family downtown and pay $6 a ticket. And the show times are 1 p.m., 5 p.m., 7 p.m., and 9:30. We'll have the Model Airplane Club there, live music, free face painting, and of course the Marion Theater self-concessions inside too. And if you want to buy online in advance for any of the shows, you can. You just have to visit fielddowntown.com. And all of this information is there too. So if you just go to fielddowntown.com, you can see all of this, what's going on, times, how much it is, the physical address of the Marion Theater, because some people still, aren't
don't know where it is.
Exactly it is. So, go right there, and we're also on Facebook, Field Downtown Ocala.
Yep, facebook.com/fielddowntown. Just keep up to date with what's going on downtown, and we're constantly trying to push stuff out. We've got some good stuff planned for Halloween coming. It's all still in the works. We've got the concert series coming downtown, but right now we're trying to event here before school gets
Close
started.
out the summer with the Disney Pixar event, and planes, and the other way, having lunch with your friend Janine today. She pointed out that that she was so proud of the work you're doing, and I had coffee with Tito Comas today, who informed me the Sotos, who, by the way, are just nothing short of wonderful.
They are. They're awesome.
We're so pleased at the work you ladies have been doing. This movie house. So pleased at that.
They're just so easy to work with.
Work so hard.
Yeah.
The thing about them, they put their heart and soul in this theater. Mm-hmm. Way beyond all that kind of stuff.
And people need to know that. I mean, Pamela and I are doing this. Anyone can come in there and work with the Sotos and use that space as a venue space for birthday parties. I mean, the Marion Theater is very family-friendly, community-oriented.
And why don't you give out a number or email address for someone who wants to know how to get it if they say, okay, I'd like to put something on the Marion. Do you have one?
Yeah, absolutely. Just email info@mariontheater.org,
mm-hmm.
or you can certainly go to our field downtown ocala.com page and just shoot us an email through the contact us section, and one of us will absolutely help you get the information you need. Absolutely.
Pamela Claro, thanks so much for coming in today on short notice. And we look forward to getting the report next week of what's going on. And again, I hope you have a smashing success. I'm sure you will at the Plain Street Party next Friday, 3 o'clock, 3 to 6, right?
Yes, 3 to 7.
3 to 7. Well, we have a chance off work. Go down there.
Exactly.
Still make it.
Yep.
Thanks a lot. Appreciate it. Pamela. All right, coming up next, we'll take a break, come back. We've got more to come on the Voice of ocala. We'll catch up on later on the Rodney Cooper situation, sports, and get you up later on the latest news and sports and news right here on the Voice of ocala. Stay tuned to 1370 96.3 FM. WOCA, the source.
Having the motivation, making the commitment to quit smoking is a great first step towards becoming smoke-free. However, anyone who's tried to quit smoking knows how challenging it can be. Having the determination to quit may not be enough. You may need help. If you're ready to quit smoking and are between the ages of 18 and 65, currently smoke 10 or more cigarettes a day and can participating for 24 weeks, you may be interested in a research study being conducted to evaluate the use of investigational drugs so they can aid individuals in their quest to quit smoking. smoking cessation counseling, and all study-related medical care. We provided it at no extra cost. It may also be reimbursed for your travel. To receive more information about the study, how you can participate, please call Star Medical Research in Ocala at 352-629-5800. That's Star Medical Research in Ocala, 352-629-5800.
Hello, I'm Lovell, lead event designer and owner at Party Time Rental. Have you ever wondered what it takes to make an event spectacular? Well, look no further. It's what we do every day. Whether you're hosting an intimate dinner for 10 or a gala for thousands, at Party Time Rentals, we find just the right style and elegance to make your event a success. Our extensive inventory of the finest in chandeliers, tents, crystal, china, and specialty items is featured in our fabulous showroom. Stop by and say hello. It's a great way to get ideas for an event and experience for yourself how you can make your party time special.
Party Time Rental, located on Southwest 10th Street, just off Route 200 in Ocala, and Southwest 34th Street in Gainesville. For more information, call 352-629-8858. That's 352-629-8858. The party begins at party time.
On Mondays, AM Ocala Live, we will be broadcasting our AM Ocala Live from the Paddock Mall.
And that's going to be so exciting.
And our first guest of Monday morning is George Milios, coming out to us about wine and cheese.
Open for debate, where both sides of one issue will be debated.
And then Peter Wolf will be on with us. He's a sixth generation member of a family. His book is called My New Orleans Gone Away. It's a memoir of loss and renewal.
And then have all of your vehicle questions answered by Gibbs on auto repair with personal care.
And then Karen Leland will be on with us. We're going to learn about Pinterest, Robin.
Oh, cool. Aaron McDaniel is an entrepreneur and the founder of Spark Source. He's going to be speaking about his book, The Young Professional's Guide to Managing.
And then Dr. Alex Wilder will be on, the producer and the director of research and development for Blues Clues, all of that plus fun with Joe from the new studio in the Paddock Mall, right here on the Source, WOCA 96.5 FM.
1370 AM.
Phoenix Promotional Solutions, company's supplier of banners, Solutions. 368-2404.
I'm sure you never get tired of being reminded as to how lucky you are to be here in sunny Florida. Everything you could possibly want is right outside your door. Well, now you have a brand new automobile showroom and service center to match your lifestyle. Introducing Village Ford. This state-of-the-art facility has been carefully designed to be the most customer-friendly experience ever in buying or caring for your vehicle. Ford, located minutes north of the Villages on Highway 441, has a wide selection of new and certified pre-owned Fords, along with many mileage, thoroughly inspected used cars and trucks. And for the reliable, on-the-go routine maintenance, Village Ford introduces Quick, a nationwide tire and auto center open 6 days a week, servicing all makes and models with no appointment necessary. We invite you to visit Village Ford and find out for yourself how buying your next car is as pleasant as, well, living where you do.
This Tom Schmidt live from Gateway Bank with this news update brought to you by Gateway Bank. Thousands of people throughout Marion County will head to retail stores today through Sunday to take advantage of the state sales tax holiday, which for the first time will cover electronics. The holiday kicked off in 1998 to provide sales tax exemptions to parents buying back-to-school clothes and supplies. This news update brought to you by Gateway Bank. Join Buddy today and every Friday for Gazette Day at Gateway Bank. Welcome back to Community Gazette Day at Gateway Bank. Martin, along with minutes. We've got the boss here today. He's stressed down, so you really got to dress down. You should have heard him working out earlier. They workout room upstairs. Nice. You could hear them. They were really getting the sweat. You know, we have a lot of loyal listeners, people that have been following a long time on this station and others. And one such fan is who's been around for a while and knows our background. And is a big Gator fan, and I couldn't be happier that Ed is the winner of the first copy of the Voicemail updated issue, which came out today. Ed, congratulations.
It's a privilege to get the book and to be able to see you and have you sign it for me.
So you were working and you heard this and you heard this talking about it?
Yeah, I was out working in my yard, and I have the radio on, so I listen to y'all when I'm home. And
So which radio? House radio or?
No, it's a portable radio I take outside.
Oh, so you take that's a. I wonder how who listens to us on radio anymore.
Yeah.
Aside from a car.
Yeah.
Well, I'm to understand. Ed listens to us. Henry Mailer listens to us. All kind of people listen.
Right. That's right. Yeah. It's
we got almost 40 listeners now. No, we're above 40. Oh, okay. Almost 50. I told you this show was going to be big. It just took 2 years. We got half 100 before the year. Oh, man, we're killing it. We're absolutely killing it.
All the ladies going out the door. I told them it was nice hearing them talk about the movie. And
yeah,
we've been down there and saw the Lone Ranger. And, that was really good movie down there.
Like
saw Superman. And,
yeah,
it's a good place to go.
Yeah, I think you and I are in the minority on that Lone Ranger thing.
Oh,
everybody hated it, but that's okay. Now, I would say, Tom, that Ed is a game, but look at what he's wearing. Final Four hat, championship, basketball, Florida Gators shirt.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right about the team this year?
Yes, sir.
Which one? Football, basketball, or both? Both. You know what? I'm going to give you a mission, Ed. Okay. You know, I could go back 2 years with the Gators and have done several books on them. Mm-hmm. I'm concerned about the core of Gator fans in this community. I see them falling away little by little. I see people who are disinterested because of their affiliation to their children and other universities. I see people who are thinking that maybe the University of Florida doesn't pay attention to us like they used to. I see some fans disenchanted with the program. I see. Now, I know at the core there are a lot of really dedicated Gator fans, but it seems like there's some people who are just falling away. I'm not hearing the talk about the Gators we used to. Am I crazy?
We've seen that. My friend Dave Dillman and I, we go to the basketball games regularly. And we see that when, like last year, they had Wisconsin, Marquette, big schools, and you put out the arena. How could a team that's ranking in the Florida had a good team? That was a great team last year, and sell out their basketball.
Yeah.
And it's disappointing for a fan to not see the enthusiasm and the encouragement to the team. I think some of it is what you always talked about before on the show is the football. Is the head coach doesn't come down like it used to before with Spurrier and even Urban Meyer. He was here.
He was here for a year or two. understand it's not because necessarily Muschamp chooses not to. They stopped during this under the Meyer regime. Only said too much for the head coach, and they drew the line at 7 clubs, and we didn't make the cut. Right. But it is a little perplexing to have been such a loyal supporter this county has for Florida Gator football since I can remember. This book back to the 1950s, by the way, and the Gator footballers who've come from here, the great fans, generations of fans of University of Florida graduates, and so many people are growing because their kids today have no chance of ever getting in University of Florida despite great credentials. I mean, great kids with great grades, high SAT scores, and still they can't get in. That's the thing that concern. Anyway, not to finish on that, but I hope you keep your spirits up. Right. I'm glad you're wearing your gear, running your university, your school. Right. And thanks for listening to the program. I hope you read the book.
Well, I know I will, and I appreciate you offering it to us and coming down and picking it up. And it's just enjoy to be here, see Tom and Tom, both Toms.
Both Tom. Yeah, we got a lot of Toms around here. James is here. We have Tom. We got a lot of Toms. Only one buddy, though.
Yeah, but I do enjoy the program and what y'all do for the community.
Coming by, appreciate it. All right. You had the winner of the first copy of the Voice of Florida updated version of the book of the University of Florida. So, I can't, Tom, you have to put the headset on. I can't hear you when you're talking. You have to put the headset on. In radio, you have to be able to talk with a microphone to be heard. So, Tom Ingram is in the house. He's reading the book and stop you. That's like the first time you read anything I've ever written, so I'm flattered that you took the time to do that. So, what were you saying about your page? What do you put the page on?
I'm just reading your book stuff.
Yeah, the treat him okay.
Did you change it? Over what?
No, it was the same.
It is?
Yeah, it's the same. Same as it was before. You just don't have as good memory as you used to have. No, it's Zook got a good up in there. Yeah, it's not bad. I mean, a lot of publicity lately around Zook. He has to turn on another newspaper to write a story about him working in a bank.
I know, but he did, now,
probably on the lake.
He is.
Yeah.
That mayor working.
Yeah, what's wrong with this picture?
Yeah.
Let me tell you, let me teach you how you call it, Tom, so you know. I know Ron didn't know how to do that his first week. You figured it out real quick. When you want to call on sick time, you yourself on the phone and say, I can't come in today. I did look at myself in the mirror. Yeah. Don't be in today. You must say you're casual and tired of the workout going on. I had to check it off the list and get it done. And I'll see you for the weekend. I saw a friend of yours today. He said, I just never see anymore. Who said that? One of your friends. I won't say who. Said, well, you tell me. No, give me the initials. I'm not going to squeal on our friend. It was, I'm not going to say. Okay. By the way, how can I say I'm making an effort on you? Well, you aren't going to make an effort. You got things going on. A lot of stuff going on. I see you got new stuff on the internet. As a customer, I go on the site and see you got new stuff on the website. And we're doing a lot of new things. We launched our mobile banking, which that was officially May 1st. Yeah. We have now like 150 customers have signed up for it, which is great. That's I got to do that. I have to do that. You got to try it. It's easy. Yeah. I know I've done it on other banks and things in the past, but I told a bank horror story on earlier this week, by the way. And I said, I never had a gateway. I have another bank I've had for 20 years. And I get what I no, but it's the name of a stagecoach. It's all. Tom said that, but I mean, I just told another. I mean, without going into it, because I know you want to bash your competitor. There's this one branch I go to. It's like I might as well be Greek. I got no shot of ever getting anything I asked for. It's like, here he comes. Let's figure out how we can frustrate. You know Greek every time. I'd be better off if I did. I have no idea. I'm serious about this time. It's like, okay, well, we can't have got your signature. Haven't got my signature. How, when I was in Denver, I'm able to cash checks in Denver with no or make deposits or whatever. And I can do it downtown at your bank. But you don't have my signature. Well, you have to come in and sign a signature card. You have to go to every one of their banks in the whole country and sign a signature card. I mean, how you would think with technology it'd be an easy thing. How tough is that? How tough is that? I mean, I'm saying, so that's just, again, quote unquote, our policy. Yeah. And we hope they continue with that because that's why we exist, because we know our customers walk in now, but I mean, sometimes I'm on the bank, I mean, literally, I'm saying hundreds of times. Hundreds of times. Yeah. Same tellers are there, still have no idea I'm a customer. Yeah. I'm actually walking off the street. I can live with that. But what really drives me crazy is to create these policies for their convenience. Who is the bank for? The customer or the employees? Should be for the customer. I think so. And here's the last that got me started now. And he does, this is the third or fourth time that they've done this to him. My response to him is, and yet you still bank. You know, I'm glad you said it. I know that bank here. Yeah. It's just that certain things in that account have automatic deposits. They're hard to change. It's a lot of, we're in the process. My point is, that's what I'm going to do. As soon as I get my paperwork together, I'm going to do that. I'm going to do. I have deposits being made. I have just complicated. But it was this last incident. Yeah. But it was the last incident that got him doing this. He had used one too many times. This is the third time I've said that. I know. I've actually told the other person, you know, I'm out of here. I'm done with your bank. But let me just say this last thing. Stop talking about it. I carry a couple of accounts as a bank. And one of the accounts I have most all my money. And I have a little small household account that keep a little change in there. Whatever I need. I have a third account. I have my debit card attached to. One account has never got money in it as I put money in it. Because it's just like if Johnny used to go to the grocery and spend $75, you know. It's right. But sometimes I have no money, but it doesn't matter because if the check it draws out on my account. Yeah. Zero balance account. Right. Balance account, but it doesn't cost me anything. It's free. Right. Okay. So I get this. This is true. I want you to tell me if I'm crazy. Oh, you're crazy. So I go to the bank, and I have checks and deposits of Johnny's with me. I said, take this check and put it in here, and then write a check on that account and give me $100 back so I can have it, you know. So she does that. She writes a check on the zero balance, which, by the way, which is we do all the time in public, whatever, you know. Right? And they said, we can't cash this check. Why not? Because there's no money in the bank. Look at the other account. There's plenty of money. Yeah, but this is, you can't do that here. How can I not do that? Well, because you have a second money. You're talking about the other bank now, right? Yes. Not you're not, I'm just saying, I'm telling you, I'm treating you all kind of, I know, I love it. I'm saying, am I crazy? But I could go store to Publix and write that same check with no problem. Same bank, and they walk out with the money and they pay it. But at the bank, I can't do it. Now you can tell me what's wrong with that picture. Well, you are crazy, but not. Yeah, the system should be able to pick up your other account, and you would. Somebody else does. Yeah. Why can't they do it at my bank? I can do it at public. I don't get it. Anyway, just keep doing what you're doing. One day he'll have all the business in ocala. Get it anyway. All right, that's different. I'm through. I'm done running. I feel better already. You're exhausted, aren't you? Break and I'll come back and I'll have to sweat. I know. Well, I'm helping you, by the way. All right, we'll take a break. Return to Gateway Bank. Is that day with the crazy person is here, along with the other guy who's a nut on the voice. Why do I got to be a nut job? He didn't say you knew it was you. 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at ca.com. Buddy's the crazy one. I'm just a nut job.
Hi, this is Buddy Martin. I want to tell you about a conversation I had recently with General Manager Pat Murray on the great family atmosphere at the Club of Ocala. It's a family first club. We have any number of different types of memberships, but obviously the one that attracts the greatest interest is our family. And the reason for that is we have a little something for everybody. I mean, we obviously have a world-class golf course. We have 7 tennis courts here for all levels of tennis players. We have a junior Olympic-sized swimming pool. We have a fitness center that's second to none. We have state-of-the-art equipment in our fitness center. Country Club of Ocala, where the facilities are all a family with need. For more information, call today at 352-676644. That's 352-237-6644. Country Club of Ocala, proud sponsor of his Gator Report and Gator Talk Thursday right here on the Source. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. State Farm agent Angie Lewis working hard to serve her community as a citizen and insurance agent. Angie wants to help you as you adjust your needs to your life, from everything to helping educate your teens right, to protecting your family against everyday risk. She wants to change the way you receive insurance by developing relationships with her to be a part of so many good causes in Ocala. In turn, she has chosen to single out those who step up as leaders. Each month on the Voice of Ocala, she spotlights a good neighbor, saluting those who give exceptional service or do acts of kindness to others. For this, Angie was written up in State Farm's magazine, and she also supports local businesses with a regular Biz Buzz. The State Farm agency is located at 1122 Northeast 36th Avenue, where visitors are always welcome and the coffee pot is always on. Call your good neighbor State Farm agency today, Angie Lewis, at 294-2444.
As you're driving down the road, you may your car, you may hate it, but the fact remains that you've got to keep it running to get back and forth to where you need to go. WOZA, the Source, and Sunrise are here to help with that. For a limited time, if you mention WOZA, you will receive $10 off an oil change at Sunrise Automotive. That's right, not 10%, $10 off any oil change at Sunrise Automotive. Sunrise Automotive is an ASC certified automotive center, so they know how to take care of your car. Located at 1800 North 10th Street. All you have to do is call to schedule your oil change, 690-1993. Mention that you heard this ad on WOZ and get $10 off an oil change. It's just that easy. So now you have more reasons to head down to Sunrise Automotive, 1800 Northwest 10th Street, Ocala. And don't forget to listen to Matt every Monday morning at 10 a.m. for auto repair with personal care. Right here on 1370 a.m. 96.3 FM. Of course, your source for $10 off an oil change.
Howdy, folks. RL here to invite you to Dairy Queen. A great new meal. Dairy Queen is now serving 3 different 5 meals. Hot dogs, chili, cheese, slaw, whatever. Quarter pound cheese loaded up any way you like it. Solid filet chicken tenders. And each meal comes with fries, a drink, and a sundae for only $5. You got that right. Nobody beats that deal. A great value and a great meal. So come on down to Dairy Queen at Silver Springs, where they always treat you like kings and queens.
News Talk 1370. WOCA invites you to discover your full business potential. News Talk Radio is the perfect environment for your advertising. WOCA's News Talk format pinpoints information hungry, better educated, high-income adults. So use us to talk to them. Call 732-8000. 732-8000. We're Ocala's
live from Community Gazette Day at Gateway Bank. I'm Tom Schmidt, joined by the crazy one, Buddy Martin. He was still, during the break, he was still having some sort of conversation about banks and how the one bank is upset and how good Gateway Bank is comparatively. Well, still the truth is the truth. Tell the truth. You gotta let it go. I have a good conversation with Tom Minger about with a program in the future we're going to talk about. Get some people in from the banks and talk about some of the things they have done good in the community. And as Tom was telling me during the break, made quite a statement during the downtime to survive, because the banks went under. Yeah, a lot of them went under, and ones that are still here, especially the locally owned and operated banks, which I'm a fan of. I think they're to be commended for survival. When it's all said and done, the story written about this last 6 or 7 years, let's say since 2007, 6 years, will be a story of survival. Those who survive and those who prosper because of this survive. But it's like the NCAA basketball term is called survive and advance, right? And this it is in the economy and what have you. So we had this story yesterday, 2 days ago, about Larry and Financial, right? That the government sold the stock that it was holding, right, trust, because they hadn't been able to pay their bills. All right, I don't think I have time to get my factoids down. I've talked through that, and I'll say some interesting factoids. Allison Campbell's coming in the house in a minute. Allison Campbell's going to be here. You'll be here. Okay. I'll give the factoids. You ready? Real fast. Number 1. Panther isn't a real animal. It's actually a term used to describe black cougars, jaguars, and leopards. Yep. Number 2. How ironic. Shakespeare's children were all illiterate. Yep, couldn't read. Number 3, Apple makes about 436 million every day. That's 18 million an hour, $1,000 a minute, and 5,000 a second. That means they made just 20. They had made about 100 grand just less, just right again. All right, that's the fact. So a little few factoids. Next hour, I got to tell you about the one bird poop special. Okay, I don't even want to hear it. Listen, it's the story of CBS. There's a bank. Bird poop special. That's what it's called. Cars are all into there, right? And then, how bad is it 1470 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOC.com. The source.
Hi, this is Lisa Midget, owner of Kinetic Motion Fitness in Ocala, Florida. A lot of you have experienced our great classes in personal group training, but did you know we now offer dynamic workouts on DVD? These high-quality, locally produced, effective DVD can go where you go. Going on vacation? No problem. We can go. Friends and relatives out of town who are jealous that you get to come to KMF? No problem. We ship anywhere in the United States for free. Our great lineup for DVDs includes Kinetic Achieve, Kinetic Couples, Kinetic Core, Kinetic Campus. 4 great workouts for the entire family on DVD. Found it interesting? Check them out on our website at kmfocala.com. If you're there, check out our class schedule and come see us. We're only 5 minutes from downtown across from the Skylark Plaza. Visit kmfocala.com on Facebook. KMF will get you results at our studio or at home with our DVDs. Kinetic Motion Fitness. We're ready when you are. Visit kmfocala.com for more information.
If you sign or a banner for your yard or your business or your campaign, I'd recommend the Signs Unlimited at 318 South Magnolia in Ocala. Screen printing, embroidery, digital graphics. Do what I did when we needed the signs for the State of the Theater Group. Go see Vic Buttermore at Signs Unlimited if you want quality work with a fast turnaround from somebody who is deeply committed to his community and always ready to assist you. The reason Vic's slogan is, it's our business to make your business better. Sign up at Signs Unlimited. Call 732-7341 today.
July is the busiest vacation month of the year, so it's the slowest month in the car business. Our dealership is empty, and it's bumping out.
This is Chris Spears from Prestige Auto Sales. Here's my plan to have a no-bummer summer. Trade in your bummer of a clunker and I'll give you top dollar for your trade-in.
Don't waste your summer. Car that's a bummer.
Get top dollar for your old car today.
Are you bummed out over bad credit? Don't be. Our For the People credit process wants to turn your frown upside down and help you approve for a nicer, newer car.
Don't waste your summer in a car that's a bummer.
Kick your old car to the curb once regardless of the age, mileage, or condition.
Hurry! This deal ends when we've helped 47 people get a new ride.
I'm Chris Spears, and I'm a dealer for the.
Visit us at Prestige Auto Sales online at prestigefree.com
or call 694-1234. See you at Prestige.
What you may have missed on the John Tesh Radio Show.
Start striking up a conversation in the daytime. Sunshine casts you in a better light, so to speak, because women are more optimistic when it's sunny, and that positive perspective will spill over to you. Am I hungry for a specific food? Salted caramel ice cream? If you're craving something specific, it's most likely not real hunger. A sign of the times. Too much tech time can lead to what are calling digital dementia.
Intelligence for your life. John Tesh Radio Show. Don't miss this stuff.
Hey, I'm Gary, and I'm Eric. Did you know that Red Eye Radio is on WOCA The Source every night from 2 to 6 a.m. and it's live. That's right. No tape shows here. We know that the news doesn't sleep. Neither do we. So we're here with you live from 2 till 6 a.m. every weekday. Call us 866-90-RED-EYE. So me, Gary McNamara, and me, Eric Carley, every weeknight to discuss the latest in news and entertainment right here on WOCA The Source.
Considered to be sports' most prestigious game, and WOCA has your connection to everything in the golf world. First and third Thursday at 10 a.m. Tune in for Let's Talk Golf. Host, PGA professional and teacher to the stars, Jim Beckett. Operations manager for the Links of Spruce Creek South, Darren Irwin, right here on The Source. Hey, Matt. Sunrise Automotive does auto stuff, but I need some tires for my truck. Can you recommend someone? Yes, I can. We do that. No, I mean, I need them installed and balanced and all that. We do that. Well, my son needed his windows tinted. Yeah, we do that. And my seat replaced. Yeah, we do that too. I need a new roof line, a new spoiler, and yeah, we even do that too. Okay, I get it. I suppose you can also do a radio too, huh? Well, as a matter of fact, join me every Monday at 10. Auto repair with personal care here on The Source. Of course you do.
Don't ever miss a single edition of the Mike Huckabee Show. We're going to have a whole lot of fun talking the big issues of the day. We'll talk talk to the newsmakers and the issues that made them a newsmaker. As we'll bring you some entertainment, some fun. You never know what happened on the Mike Huckabee Show. Don't miss it.
Join Huckabee every weekday from noon to 3 exclusively. WOCA, The Source.
You're listening to WOCA News Talk 1370. Okay, source for what's happening in today's hottest, up-to-date news and topics.
Cautions. The U.S. issuing a global travel alert citing an al-Qaeda threat. Officials say the threat is more than routine, particularly in the Middle East and North Africa. A mixed bag, that's what economists are calling the July jobs report. The unemployment rate dropped to its lowest since December 2008 to 7.4%, but employers added 162,000 new jobs last month. It appears more people dropped out of the job market. If at first you don't succeed, the House GOP their 40th repeal vote on Obamacare today, with legislation they hope will block the IRS from implementing and enforcing any portion of the healthcare law. Getting clear on gluten, FDA regulations out a gluten-free labeled product has to contain less than 20 parts per million of gluten. Edward Snowden's lawyer says a national security agency leakers in a safe place in Russia, but the exact location will remain a secret out of concerns for his safety. This is ABC News.
Quite often we find ourselves thinking we should have done things sooner.
I love that we took this vacation.
I know. We should have done this a long time ago.
Sooner is just better than later. You don't have to wait till later to own the car of your dreams. Thanks to a surprisingly affordable certified pre-owned Mercedes-Benz, and with exceptional 0.99% financing on select models, now through September 3rd, dream is more attainable than ever. Each of our certified pre-owned vehicles undergoes an exhaustive process of analysis, inspection, and reconditioning until it meets the uncompromising standards of a Mercedes. Plus, every one is available with an optional extended limited warranty up to 7 years or 135,000 total vehicle miles. And now, with 3 months of Sirius XM satellite radio, and your certified pre-owned Mercedes-Benz is available only at your authorized Mercedes-Benz dealer. Visit today for exceptional financing.
I'm just sick of all the amateur stuff, you know? I mean, like, if I'm paying top on a little production value, you know, like some editing, transitions, something, some music.
Don't worry. We didn't leave. Our bosses say we gotta stay. Check the name tag. You're now grandma. Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei. It's for the second hour of the voice of ocala. You come across anything like time travel? Come on. It's free. If you win, you win. If you lose, you win.
Welcome back to the program, Voice of Ocala, from the Community Gazette today at the bank. Good to be here, as always, on the Friday. It's always good to have Friday, because that means we have special people coming in on the Friday. One, we just had two earlier in the show, and now we have another one just a moment. But first, before I tell you about the bird poop special in New York, it's a real thing. Tom's got some news. Bring us your top news stories of the day. Oh, crazy one. Eric Snowden's lawyer says that security agency leaker has found a place to live in Russia, being granted temporary asylum. He's been given a year of asylum in Russia, but most people believe that his moves are likely being closely controlled by Russian intelligence. Hello. That's a surprise. You mean that they're free to run around the country, go anywhere he wants to go, right? Also, there's a supposed link has been leaked that is supposedly the response anybody's heard from Aaron Hernandez about charges against him. A pen pal who was in the jail he was at supposedly sent him a letter of encouragement telling him what while he was in there, and they supposedly Aaron Hernandez has back, saying he knows God has a plan for him, and along those lines. But the jail can't say whether it's an authentic letter or not, because they said while the envelope definitely passed through their mail room, they don't know what was contained in the envelope. And this say he expects to be exonerated too. If Aaron Hernandez's letter said, the letter said he expects to be exonerated. And finally, tax day is tax relief weekend, buddy, for everybody here in Marion. The state tax holiday, which for the first time this year will cover electronics. You can get tax computers today. all the stuff needed for back to school, and it's through the weekend. So make sure you get out to the local retailers and manage tax exempt status. Well, it's 2 times you can say more by spending more. There you go. And did they do that? I'll put my other story on hold for the moment because we have our special guest here, but she's probably real happy you do it more important than this. Let's try the microphone for the people talking about the bird story.
Oh yeah, no, I'm okay without the bird poop.
Yeah, okay, but you might think about it. If you do it make you more beautiful, would you be willing to listen to it?
No, not a chance in this world. One time a bird pooped on me, and that was all I needed to make me any prettier.
Well, that's why you have great skin.
Sure. No.
Think of what you look like to the bird had nothing.
No, thanks.
No, you got me before I have to read. Buddy has an answer.
Read it.
I gotta read it now because JJ says that he had to think about this. Okay.
He would.
Well, no, he didn't. He said no. It's a woman. But just think about this. You know, I mean, some people who already are good looking and handsome and beautiful, they don't care. I don't know where Buddy got this from, but certain people who might want to be improve their look, you know, it's worth it.
Well, okay. I'm not even going to hear the bird poop story. I say some people also think that like doing things with placenta from babies and all that it makes you healthier and younger. Yeah, no.
Why don't prejudge? Why don't you look at me when you said it makes you look better? It might make you look better and you look at me. What was that about? When I said bird poop? No. That may make you look better than you look at me. What is that about? You don't think I'm an attractive young man? I'm a very handsome man, Tom. So here the cross, by the way.
Younger years.
Right, here's the story. It comes from CBS, by the way. Just in case you want to know. Bird poop for question mark. That's what goes into facial luxury spa, where the traditional Japanese treatment uses imported Asian nightingale excrement mixed with bran goes for $180 a pop. About 100 women and men go to the Shizuoka, New York skincare salon just off Manhattan's Fifth Avenue each month to get the treatment, which is promoted as a way to keep the face soft and smooth using enzyme in the bird to gently exfoliate the Shizuku Bernstein, there's the name for it. A Tokyo Native American has been offering. She calls the geisha facial for 5 years. I tried to bring Japanese beauty secrets to the United States, says Bernstein, learned the treatment from her mother. The geisha facial treatment.
If you would actually buy that,
could you see this on the sign? Coming to get your geisha facial poop.
Yeah.
While relatively rare in the U.S., is no sugar in Japan, whereas first used in the 1600s, actors and geishas. Now, how about that for a bird poop special?
Well, I'm still a little skeptical because if you really want to get to what, I mean, I've been to Asia, you probably have as well.
I have not.
Okay. I've been to China at least. One of those things that I would say helps them with their skin is what they put inside their body, not necessarily what they're putting on their
eating
face.
healthy.
Yeah, and their exercising and all of that. I mean, I think that has a big
It's the
part
sake.
to do with
Sake usually what does it.
I'm still a little too skeptical on the putting bird poop on your face. And the fact that she's the only one doing it and getting an awful lot of money out of it.
You never know. I mean, you might open up a cow poop.
My goodness. But the thing that was the key to that whole article was it was a specific poop of a specific bird that's only found in a specific part of the world.
Just ordinary bird.
No, it's not like you just walk down on the side of the road and pick up something off the car. It's a nightingale.
By the way, I should say who this voice belongs to. That was Alston Campbell, who's joined us once again, and she does on occasion to enlighten us and give us a little insight to things, including some baseball, which we'll talk about if we have time today. Let me tell you about the story that is kind of upsetting. I hate to spoil people's day, but can you remember any of your first dates with people that you ever cared about? First dates. Well, this 35-year-old woman on her first day in New York went to the 17th floor of her Manhattan apartment building. She was having a cigarette, and Jennifer Ross walked out of the balcony about 12:50. She was, I guess, she was with her.
He was with her. Yeah, he was with her.
And he said he heard two large pops. The racial part, the railing partially collapsed, causing Rousseau to 17 floors to her death on the scaffolding below. What you call an unfortunate situation right there. Imagine that. Going to a first game, never coming back. Bizarre story. I'm always scared of the heights, and I lived in New York. I was always not too thrilled about looking at 100. Although my favorite view of New York City, I must say, was 104 of the World Trade Center. They have a place called One is in the World, which is no longer there, of course. Right. A beautiful, beautiful place to be able to see out one window. You see Broadway, and the next one you see the Brooklyn Bridge, and you see Statue of Liberty behind you. Spectacular at that point in time. How are you, Allison?
I'm doing well, thank you.
You are a busy person. I have to grab you when I get you, but you're going to be also written a nice piece for the magazine. I brought these magazines today.
Thanks.
This is from last week.
Oh, I have that one.
Yeah, that one. I read. Address in the mail today too.
I did.
Southeast.
I actually got it 2 days ago, I think.
So you got before I got mine, so you already know all this. Now, on baseball, you become a baseball maven, or have been a baseball maven. Talked to the mayor this morning. I asked him if he talked to you.
We talked last time I was on the air, and then I told him that he told me just to keep watching the newspaper. I thought, hey, I'm talking to the mayor. Maybe he's going to give me a scoop.
There you go. Didn't give it to you.
He didn't.
No. I think you're close to some kind of something. They have to ask and get county commission. Obviously, okay, put it on the ballot.
Right.
With special sales revenue to build the stadium and so on. Really, you actually wrote the story for something else, and I copied it from you. And it's a nice story, a nice picture of it, of you with your children and yourself at minor league baseball games. We talked about this last time on the show, and I asked you back several more times because I think you're enlightened about the minor league baseball. Let's stop it right here. We got to go to break.
Okay.
Let's talk about minor league baseball and why, again, you so important, and why you think it's important for our community to have minor league baseball.
Sure thing.
Allison Campbell in the house on a Friday, Gateway Bank. The program on 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming at WOCA.com. The source.
So it's 1976, Daniel L. Hightower, lawyer, has been fighting for accident justice in North Central Florida and statewide. He believes everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. He and his firm had experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, workers' compensation, Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of help with basic simple wills and estate plans. The mission at the law offices of Daniel Hightower, PA, is to represent deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits that they're entitled to by law in a timely manner. In personal injury workers' compensation cases, there are no fees or costs unless the recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 East Silver Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, call 352-629-777 or 1-888-LAW 1976 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice, the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops.
This reprise of Ask the Cops is proudly you by Daniel L. Hightower, attorney, fighting for accident victims justice since 1976. Once charged by the state's attorney's office, does the state's attorney's investigators then pick up the investigation, or is it still an active police investigation?
No, I can tell you our doesn't end until conviction, and in most cases it doesn't even end after conviction because of the appeals and stuff. We've got a great relationship with the state attorney's office here, as does the sheriff's. And when they do file the case, they help us with investigators if they have them to give up. For the most part, the prosecutor and the lead investigator kind of hand in hand to make sure that all the T's are crossed, all the I's are dotted.
That was a reprise of Ask the Cops, proudly brought to you by Daniel L. Hightower, attorney, fighting for accident victims justice since 1976, and can be heard the second and fourth Friday of every month on the Voice of Ocala.
Hi, I'm Tom Ingram, CEO of Bank, inviting you to drop by our main office on Silver Springs Boulevard every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. for the Community Gazette, a 3-hour show focusing on our favorite community to live in, Ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the Voice of Ocala, Buddy Martin, in the new old-fashioned Bank radio studio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the Community Gazette on WOCA, The Source.
You've got a garden. You've got a show for you called You've Got a Garden with your host, Master Gardener Carol Ann Baldwin. Carol Ann answers your questions about your flowers, your Baldwin, and you've got a garden Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here on WOCA The Source.
Stay informed on everything going on in the villages with the Village Spectator newspaper. The Village Spectator is exclusively devoted to the villages with news, commentary, and more. And yes, they have Tom's Picks, a free referral for people who are looking for a company to do work for them. Tom's Picks will for the company that fits your needs, and all we ask is that you tell them that you heard about them. Call Tom's Picks at 804-1223 and pick up your copy of the Village Spectator today. Now read Ocala down to paper online.
Call me crazy. Some people say insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a different. I think insanity is 1,000 single-sided, full-color business cards for $15, or packing service for 50% off. Call me printing on the corner of Northeast 25th Avenue and 24th Street. 96683. That's 789-6683. Look for the yellow signs.
Weather is brought to you by myfwc.com. Life jackets save lives. Where in Florida, a mix of clouds and sun today with a thunderstorm or two, especially during the afternoon hours, the high 88 to 92. A thunderstorm around the evening, partly cloudy overnight, 71 to 75. For tomorrow, times of sun with a thunderstorm mainly during the afternoon hours, high 88 to 92. Sunday, partial sunshine and afternoon thunderstorm, high of 88 to 92. From the Florida Weather Center, I'm meteorologist Joe Lundberg.
Relief, just an email away. It's WOCA at WOCA.com.
On a Friday at Gateway Bank. That means it's really Gazette Day, and houses in there for his closet. Well, you know, Babe Ruth could have very well dressed as a locker. There was only one problem, and about a month later we found out it had termites.
Oh no!
To get rid of it, to destroy it. Yeah.
Oh no!
So you're telling me that there's this story about.
Yeah, my husband sent it. Just forwarded to you. Yes, haunted encounters in the Vinoy
Hotel.
This is where I'm staying this weekend.
Oh.
I'm like, I don't really know. Yeah.
So what did they do? This is not like Babe Ruth coming back. This is like
No. This is like people who either founded the hotel or used to own the land, or one of the stories I think is that someone was actually that died in a room, and I don't know. It's pretty wild, and the people who are coming to the story are all professional baseball players now. I mean, it's whenever the Pirates stay there when they have played the Rays before, or whenever the Reds have stayed there, or whomever. And so it's a pretty long story. I'm just
these stories. You don't have the story yet, but
okay. Here you can look at my phone.
Sorry, you could tell me about it.
Just looking through it.
So this is baseball players who stayed haunted by, and what have these ghosts done?
Different ones have done different things. There's been.
I think bludgeoned to death for the baseball bat.
No, they've just scared them to death. I think the person will be there, and then all of a sudden they turn around and they're not there, and it was somebody that.
Apparition.
Yes, exactly. Or that an alarm clock will be unplugged. Plug will actually be sitting on top of the alarm clock. Or I think some wires turned on unexpected. I mean, it's pretty crazy, some of the things that I mean, I'm not going to say I don't believe in ghosts. I'm just saying those encounters happen to me.
Well, don't you have to believe in them for them to be there?
I guess. Yes, I don't know. It's you know, they've. Oh, there was one. I remember. There was one. I wish I could remember exactly which ball player it was, because that would make it more profound.
Probably A-Rod.
Well, I'm just reading here.
His own ghost nightmare right now.
True. Scott Williamson was one of them. I think it was he. Yeah, here it is. I roll over to my back, and all of a sudden I felt someone was just pushing down like there was this pressure, and I was having trouble breathing. I thought, that's weird. And then so he rolled back over, and all of a sudden it was like he just couldn't breathe anymore. And so he was like, what's going on? And he looked at somebody standing around his curtains, a guy in a coat who looked like he was like 40s or 50s era attire or something like that. And he called his wife and was like freaking out or whatever. And she's in the emergency room working because she's in the emergency room and says, "Is there any medical reason why I have this heaviness on my chest?" And she's like, "No, of course not." I mean, Scott Williamson, I mean, this is like not just everyday person. So it's pretty good that some of these stories, and I'm staying there, but we're not talking about bad baseball. We're talking about good things.
Well, but let's talk about ghosts for a second. Let's see if Tom Schmitz is probably on Facebook right now.
He's Googling my story.
No,
it's called Haunted Baseball.
Please trust me, he's not the story. He's doing something that's so far out in left field. He's probably preparing for his show.
Oh, okay.
Which is what he usually does. A cup of the Irish. Yeah, I'll just drink it at him. There have been some strange circumstances. I've never believed in ghosts. I do love our field of dreams. If you're a baseball fan, you want to believe in ghosts.
Sure.
And just like I love Midnight in Paris, the Woody Allen movie about Owen Wilson being at midnight in this big, long limousine and being at these parties where Hemingway and Fitzgerald and Picasso all came out. I love those kinds of things. So I want to believe in those kind of ghosts. I'm a big ghost person. But there is one weird story. The baseball, which I'm going to share with you. Now, maybe you can go of one. And Tom, if he ever comes back in, he may have something to do. I was at the first night game ever played in the World Series.
Wow.
1971, Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. There's a hotel there, the William Penn. What was unique about the William Penn Hotel was that you had to lock it from the inside with your key. With your key. Okay?
Wow.
So you can imagine that you come home tired and you might not do. So let's just say, first night baseball played. Got home, wrote my story, got home, 1 o'clock, 1:30, whatever it was. Exhausted. Long day at the park. Right? And I come in, I take my shoes off, I take my wallet, put it on the dresser, and I crash in my clothes. I am just exhausted. And next morning, I get up, and for George Solomon, sports editor of the Washington Post, downstairs for breakfast. So I go down to breakfast, and George is having a nice to get through. I thought, well, I'll just bring for breakfast this morning. What the heck? Wallet. I had at that time about $700 cash in my wallet at that time. I needed cash to go a long road to the World Series. Sure. Cash. I opened my wallet up, and nothing there. Uh-oh, zero. Now, they didn't take my wallet. I think my watch was even sitting there. They didn't take my watch. The cash was gone. I had forgotten to lock the door inside. Now, here's coming in. That's
exactly that anybody.
Yeah, but it's approximately the same. I called my wife. I told the story. She says, "What time was that?" I said, "About 1:30 or so." And she said, "Well, let me tell you what happened to me." She said, "About that time, I thought I heard a noise downstairs." Lived in New York, out in the country, sort of. And I went down the stairs, and then I saw the curtain blowing, and one of the windows open, and there was nobody there. But I had an eerie feeling he was in this house at the same time. Never that was, but you know, whoever it was or whatever it was, he left the window open, but she said she didn't, and just those happened simultaneous. That's the closest thing to a real story I got. Now, Tom, do you have anything to offer, or are you going to continue the in 1991, I went with some fraternity brothers of mine, and we you were smoking bad weed. We did the 30 stadium baseball. I think it was 30 at the time. One of these stadiums we went to was San Francisco. Candlestick Park. And it by itself connotes it is, it really is. And the San Francisco Giants were playing the Pittsburgh Pirates.
What's up with the Pirates?
There's all these stuff. First off, something about July baseball when it be 50 degrees where you got to have a marker just doesn't do it for me. But we're in Candlestick, and it's 8th inning, and the Pirates are up by 7 runs, and the fog's rolling over the outfield part of Candlestick area, and it just rolling in, and it's coming in, and it's starting, and then all of a sudden you can't see the right fielder. Mm-hmm. Then you can't see the center fielder. And then the crowd starts chanting, fog. And I'm like, what is wrong with these people? And the Asian kid sitting next to me, I'm like, what's going on here? And he says, "You're not from here, are you?" I said, "No, we're visiting." He said, "Fog's rolling in. We're going to win." I was like, "Shut up, you're not by 7. You got 1 out in the 8th inning. You got no shot at winning this." Long story short, they scored 3 runs with 1 out in the 8th inning. scored 5 runs and a walk-off in the 9th inning and won the ball game. And everybody in that stadium, save for me, Dusty DeStefano, and Larry Penn, seriously thought the fog was the reason it won the baseball game. There you go. Last time I was there was for the championship series 4 days before the at the Oakland, and I was due to go back there. I'd gone home to Jacksonville and stayed there and gone to the ballpark. I decided to come home. Once I got home, I said, I'm not going to go back out there. It's too far. And of course, on TV now, Michaels is there, and what's going on? Earthquake. Earthquake. Wow. So, you have a ghost story?
I don't have a ghost story. And it's
but you're going to have one.
No, I'm not. I'm definitely not going to have a ghost story. No, I don't know that I don't. What I believe that there are evil spirits in the spirit realm that maybe could whatever. But I don't think that there are nice, friendly ghosts. I don't believe Caspers.
Caspers live there, huh?
No, not in my world, anyway.
All right, I respect
not
that.
In mine.
I'm not a big fan of the ghosts, but
yeah. We'll see. I'm going to stay in I just sent you the story. You'll have to read up on it.
All right, tell me about baseball. That's so important to this community.
It's awesome. Minor league baseball, it's just a unifier. Honestly, every time I go and I've lived in minor league baseball towns, I've lived basically the distance equivalence between Ocala and Gainesville, where I grew up, close to the Chattanooga Lookouts. I also lived in the Virginia Beach, Norfolk area when my husband worked for the Norfolk Tide.
Mets.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were the Mets. Then they're not the Mets now. I can't remember who they are. But and the Lookouts back in my day were the Reds, and they're the Dodgers now. And then you know how many times we go over to Daytona Cubs games. So, and we've been to other games. We do spring training every year, but that's major league actually. But we have gone over and seen some of the minor leaguers during spring training as well. So we just love it. And
you have a scrapbook of minor league baseball stars, don't you?
Oh, I have a ton of stuff.
Some of those will be in our magazine coming up.
Yeah, I sent you a couple of pictures. So, with my kids, with Garrett Cole, and we've got others as well. So, I mean, my parents, I didn't send you those pictures of parents and Puig. But we've gotten to know some folks, and we've gotten to interact. And I just love minor league baseball. I think it would be a great unifier. It's an inexpensive entertainment for the summertime whenever kids can be out getting it full and doing all kinds of things. Instead, why not just go to the ballpark and have a good time? When we've been to Daytona Cubs games in the summertime on Wednesdays, you know, to go to games or whatever, and there are always hundreds of kids for cares and you know, summer camps going. I mean, it just gives you your entertainment option. And you know, I've talked about this before, and I know it's going to be in my story, but with it being a unifier, ages, all ethnicities, all religions, everything all cheering for one common purpose, and it's just a lot of fun. And I know that it would be something great for this community, just one more entertainment option that really can unify our community.
Do you think there's enough else in camp make it go here?
I would hope so, and if not, I would love to be a cheerleader who gets them encouraged and inspired. Because I have talked to a few people about it who are Ocala natives or are from, you know, this area originally. And if you've never lived or been to a minor league baseball town or baseball area, it's tough to get that feeling, I guess you could say. And it's totally different than living in a major league city. That's one reason why I think that moving the Tampa team here makes a lot of sense, because I can't imagine being a minor team competing against a major league market.
Well, you can't.
You can't. And I am curious to know how they've done in their venue and all of that there. I mean, I guess if you're in Tampa, you're really wanting to see baseball, the only reason that you would go to the minor league is because you're Yankees. When they're not playing the Rays, I mean, so it's just a competition for them. So I really would love to help encourage people and let them know that it's a great employment opportunity, you know, summer employment for people who are kids with summer school jobs, you know, summer jobs, or even for people with disabilities. I mean, there's just a lot of options there at the ballpark in the summer as well. A lot of people who are ushers and different things like that. It's a lot of fun, and it bridges a lot of gaps, and I think that it would be a great opportunity for our community. So I hope it's not just talk, and I hope it's not just words to the wind. It really is something that's going to be happening in our community sooner rather than later.
Appreciate your enthusiasm and advocacy. I think this is what we need. team, you know?
Yeah, I guess so. Well,
Was it you that played baseball one time too, by the way?
Well, the lookout there where they are,
right?
And it was all part of.
No, I know it's fit.
Story.
It all fits there. I understand that.
And I love the C with the I. I love that logo. But I'll give you this. It's much better than like Savannah Sand Gnat. I can't stand that.
No, but do you know why it's Sand Gnat?
I've been there when Sand Gnats are hovering, but
they're very indigenous to that area.
Definitely.
Still a lousy name. So, they were Savannah Cardinals forever. Because they were a Cardinal farm team. And then the Cardinals dropped them. They literally were a Cardinal farm team for 40 years. But the Tampa Yankees are on the Tampa Jellyfish.
Right.
I mean, they could have a better name. But, well, that's like making the great minor league baseball team name ever was actually minor hockey league name. The Macon Whoopie. It was the greatest minor league team ever. There was a whole list of those names at one time. A whole bunch of them. Sports Illustrated ran them. Right. But that was an actual hockey team's name. Stark, Florida. Stark Naked. Yeah, the Stark Naked. Imaginary teams and whatever, you know. Macon Whoopie was a real team. Hockey team. I think, though, that what Macon Whoopie team was in theory at first a fantasy team that became a franchise. It may have been
fantasy teams that on my draft, by the way.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got fantasy.
How many drafts are you in this year?
I'm just doing the one. I haven't talked to my husband to figure out exactly how many he's doing. Please don't do more than 3. No, it's, yeah.
Before we go,
but my kids are doing one. My kids, my 6-year-old and my 5-year-old, are going to be in a kids' fantasy football league. They're already doing mock drafts.
Wow.
So,
before we go, we mentioned your husband several times in baseball. Talk about his background, what he's done, and what he's doing. Gosh, it'd be nice to see him hook up with the local franchise if we could do that.
Sure. Yeah, you know, it's funny that our history, we were talking about it when I was telling him about me talking with you so much and writing these articles and things. There probably is not another couple in our county as much minor league baseball history as we do.
No doubt.
He started, actually, he played college baseball, first of all, in Nyack, New York. It's an NAIA school. He played it at Nyack for a couple of years, and then when we were in graduate school, actually, he joined with an Tides and was their writer for them. And so he worked for the Tides. Then he actually joined the Mets and worked with them during their spring training in 2001. They wanted to hire him on, and he started realizing okay, being a scout, this, you know, you can't really have a family. You're going to be a major league baseball scout. So he kind of decided he wanted to do that, didn't want to do that, and went and worked at Live.com, which was an online newspaper in 2001, blogging, and that was one of the, I mean, nobody was blogging in 2001, doing all of that. And during that, he was in his hometown of York, Pennsylvania, where York was considering getting a minor team. He went down to the baseball winter meetings in Arlington. I mean, he's been the whole scenario of what it looks like to get a team, and went with the owner at that time, and now York actually has a team, but it's an independent league team, so they don't actually have affiliated with Major League Baseball. But then, obviously, you know, I've done spring training games ever since 1990, I guess, was my first spring training game. My family's always done that. And so, whenever he joined the family, he and his family doing our spring training trips. So, I mean, we've done that for 10 or 12 years. It's pretty crazy. And then when we go, we got to see John Gibbons whenever, you know, he's with the Blue Jays now, but we got to see him one year at a minor league game, and he played basketball against him whenever he was with the Mets. And so, I mean, we got to know these people through all of these years, and so, I mean, and then R.A. Dickey's there now, and the reason why some of my kids love the Blue Jays, and some of them...
R.A. Dickey is a great... We'll talk about him next time.
Sure, definitely.
Definitely the Andy and Allison Campbell, the first family of minor league baseball in American County.
That's right. Yeah. We are.
Good to keep it going. Thank you for coming on board. Look forward to reading your piece in the magazine. Get you back in a couple of weeks.
Sounds good.
You ought to be heading up the mayor's commission on all. So she should be.
Give me a call, Mayor.
There you go.
Give me a call.
Thanks, Allison.
Thank you.
Allison Campbell. Take a break. Come back. Your way here, including tweets and quotes and news and all kinds of stuff. Right here on the Voice of Ocala. 1370 AM, 96.3 FM. Streaming live. ocala.com. The source.
Hi, this is Buddy Martin. If you have an award or a trophy in your house, there's more than a good chance it came from BJ Trophies, Gifts, and Awards. At the BJ Trophies, Floyd Hirschberger and his staff have a lot more than just trophies. Among the items they specialize in are donor recognition, walls and trees, personalized or engraved gifts, cast bronze plaques, wide format digital printing with posters, banners, and promotional products. Ford is the official trophy and awards maker for the Ocala Radio
show and is North Central Florida's leader in custom recognition programs, corporate awards, industrial engraving, unique gifts, and advertising specialties. When Angie Lewis went shopping for something to award to the of her State Farm Good Neighbor Award, she shopped first at BJ Trophies Awards and Gifts. Check them out at 1735 Northeast Jacksonville Road, North Magnolia's Miracle Mile, or call them today at 352-732-2249. BJ Trophies, Awards, and Gifts. Trophy is just our middle name.
Hi, it's Midget with Kinetic Motion Fitness. I'm looking forward to a fun, healthy summer, and I have a few ideas that might just help you and your friends stay in shape and have fun too, along with awesome personal training and group classes. Warm and inviting fitness studio. We also offer fitness classes at your home or business. And if you're tired of the same old boring cake and punch party, why not let us host a hot new health trip? A fitness party at your home or office. If you're having a hard time getting to the gym this summer because of your crazy schedule, then work out with your friends or co-workers in a private group fitness class, or host a fitness party at your home or office. We will bring you and your friends or co-workers one of our great workouts like Zumba, Pilates, Body Bar, Yoga, Chi Boot Camp, or Zumba Atomics for kids. We can even help you reach your long-term goals by meeting at your place weekly for on-location workout. Check out our website at kmfocala.com. Like us on Facebook. Kinetic Motion Fitness is located just 5 minutes from downtown Ocala, near the Skylar Plaza. Kinetic Motion Fitness. We're ready when you are.
English, you gotta hear there. What? When I called self-storage at 873-0777, they answered the phone always so happy. Always? Here, listen.
Thank you for calling Death and Self-Storage. This is John. How may I help you today?
George. What? You hung up. Of course. I know all about Death and Self-Storage across from Hobby Lobby and 200. You can store just about anything there, and you have your own code to get it in. I just want to answer the phone again.
Yes, George. Yes. Hey, I know it rained last night
Oh, it didn't. Why do you say that?
because little Johnny's in the backyard playing in that big mud puddle.
Did you leave the hose on?
No, the neighbor brought it yesterday.
Wait, is that the side where the septic?
Johnny, get out there!
Having septic problems? At Mike's Got Plumbing, we can make those septic words disappear. We can pump your septic tank, repair your drain field, and, if needed, install a whole new system. At Mike's Got Plumbing, we don't take crap from anyone
We take from everyone. 237-2888. Mike Scott Plumbing. If one comes through it, we do it.
Hi, I'm Bianca. I'm Debbie. And I'm Lupe. And we would like to invite you to come visit our Merle Norman salon. Come check out our Merle Norman's award-winning makeup. Come experience our hair color, highlights, lights, perms, and organic keratin treatments. Oh yeah, I just had one done on my hair, and they're amazing. That's it eliminates frizz, reducing the amount of products and time spent on your hair. Normally, if I skip styling products, my hair is a mess. After this treatment, my hair is awesome. Merle Norman Studio is a full-service salon. We offer everything from massages to eyelash extensions. And don't forget to ask about our free makeovers. We would love to meet you. Call us today at 352-368-500 or stop in and say hi. We're located at 1012 East Springs Boulevard, just a few blocks east of the downtown square. Merle Norman Cosmetics Studio and Salon.
Hi, I'm Ingram, CEO of Gateway Bank, inviting you to drop by our main office, Silver Springs Boulevard, every Friday from 3 to 6 p.m. for the Community Gazette, a 3-hour show focusing on our favorite community to live and work, Ocala, Marion County. Come join us with the voice of Ocala, Buddy Martin, in the new old-fashioned bank radio as we discuss a variety of interesting topics on the Community Gazette on WOCA, The Source.
We're back on the Voice of Ocala Community Gazette live from Gateway Bank. I'm joined by Buddy Martin, John Salva in the house, waiting on his high school athletics spotlight to come up in the sports hour. But Buddy, we got some stories we're following, and you got one that I just have to let you get to. Hi. Well, this may be one of these stories that you start trying to sway with guns. You know me the bird poop story, right? Oh, okay. Different story. Yeah, this is kind of a bizarre one. You know, I guess as if the bird poop wasn't bizarre. Yeah. The criminal element can have, I guess, any age, but here's a story disturbing. Obviously, modeling behavior that he sees or on TV or in life. In Johnson, Pennsylvania, and done by a younger group of boys. According to Johnstown Sergeant Patrick Goggin, the preteen approached the stand and pointed a gun at the 10-year-old boy, threatening to shoot if the other boys didn't hand over the money they had earned selling lemonade. A scuffle ensued, but the suspect still managed to make away with the money box containing some $30. He was chased home by the victims, although the police were alerted. Well, there you go. Well, the funny thing, not funny, there's nothing funny, but the thing is, the 10-year-old wasn't having any of it. He stood up for himself and everything. He tried to protect, you know. Yeah. He's like, I got a BB gun, pal. I know that's not a real gun. Trying to fight him for that rider, man. Those say, yeah. They say they can put your eye, but I don't believe you. Let's go. $30, I'll take my chances, right? Anyway, just kind of a strange story. It's not a place you expect to see it, or certainly not that age you wouldn't expect it. So, didn't you read the story the other day about George Zimmerman mentioned about him being stopped by a cop? Yeah, he got pulled over in Texas, and the cop asked him, where are you going? And he said, nowhere in particular. He said, what do you mean? Nowhere in particular. He said, didn't you see who I was? Haven't you seen who I was? Who I am? So, yeah, the cop stopped him for speeding and then gave him a verbal warning, told him to slow down and send him on his way. Yeah, that's pretty bizarre, but I wonder about George Zimmerman. Maybe he kind of likes the spotlight. You know what I'm saying? The beginning sounds strange, but here's the deal. Here's the fallout, the follow-up. That same cop is being questioned because he reportedly snapped a picture with his personal phone during the stop. Apparently, although he's not identified, the cop was not on duty Thursday. Will be questioned when he's returned. The unmistakable sound of the iPhone camera's click can clearly be heard on dash cam footage of the squad car inputting Zimmerman's license information. The phone's unlocking sound and typing on the keyboard can then be heard footage. So he took a photo of George Zimmerman and sent it to somebody. I don't know if he sent it or not, but it was in his phone. Did he take a picture of George Zimmerman? Because you hear it on the dash cam while he's in the car, George Zimmerman. Is it his license? No. It was apparently a picture I was. So I'm assuming that's what I think that's probably what it was. So Anyway, I guess that's against the law. It's the policy. Take a picture of someone. You think it's Fargo's policy? I'm sorry, crazy person. What was your contribution to the? I know Josh Salvador, he'll have something. It's questionable whether you'll have anything. Do you take acetaminophen? What is it? It's one of the most widely used medications for fever and pain. It is Tylenol. Tylenol is acetaminophen. Okay? Do you take that? Don't take it. Good for you, because on Thursday the Food and Drug Administration announced acetaminophen causes 3 rare skin diseases with symptoms that range from rash and blisters to more extensive damage to tissue under the skin. The 2 most serious conditions are Stevens-Johnson syndrome and toxic epidermal necrosis, which typically require hospitalization and can even be fatal. The least dangerous skin disease is acute generalized, I can't even say these words, AGEP. It's exanthematis patulus. Something crazy, which usually resolves itself in weeks once the acetaminophen is stopped. It's more like a action you would get like if you had shingles. And they start with flu-like symptoms, followed by rash, blistering, and sloughing off of the outside of the skin. This makes me not want to take this stuff. Here's the question for you. Of all the things we take, what seems to be the safest and best thing for you? NyQuil. It just knocks me out and I don't deal with it. No. You're going to find out the NyQuil was the reason you went crazy when you were 50 years old. Yeah. But you know what it is? The miracle drug. Aspirin. Yeah. No, it's aspirin that proved not to be good for you. I can't take it, by the way. It makes me an upset stomach. Aspirin is a miracle drug. Never find anything wrong with it. They're going to find things wrong with coffee and sugar and now Tylenol and bread and hamburgers and breathing air and whatever it is. Oh, something wrong with everything. The pressure that these that's put on it is probably going to cause me. Just saying, they're going to find. Ultimately, it's going to be. The other thing is, it's not going to be for you as aspirin. Water. Oh no, there's water. Some water will kill you. alcohol in it. You know, I found out the other day, I never thought much of those signs. Speaking of water, I never thought much of the signs at the golf course. You know, it's drink of water. This is non-potable water. Oh, no, you better think about it. I didn't thought much of that because I just assumed that any water and, you know, ponds and all, really didn't need to drink. You know. So I asked somebody the other day at one of the golf courses around here, but one of the golf courses said, those signs, they're kind of redundant. He was like, we had a homeless guy drinking out of the pond the other day. I was there. Oh, man, I tell you, it's crazy. All right. Where's the time go when you're having fun? Take a break, come back. It's time for tweets and quotes coming up next right here on Voice Ocala. 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live, voca.com. The source.
Recently, I had a great conversation with General Manager Pat Murray on the special events at Country Club of Ocala. We have a lot of events, special events here that are geared towards the family. Easter comes to mind. We have an Easter bunny who pops around on the driving range. We usually hide somewhere in the neighborhood of 3,000 eggs and turn them loose and let them go harvest the eggs. We have a great family celebration here on the 4th of July where it's a traditional cookout, if you will. And as the sun goes down, the driving range becomes alive with one of the better fireworks displays in the area. Breakfast with Santa is a big deal. Country Club of Ocala, where the Easter Bunny, Santa, and all the children, large and small, are a big deal on every special occasion. For more information, call 352-237-6644. That's 352-237-6644. Country Club of Ocala, proud sponsor of the Monday Gator Report, right here on the source. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And so is State Farm agent Angie Lewis, working hard to serve her community as a citizen and an insurance agent. Angie wants to help you as you adjust your insurance needs to your life. From everything to helping educate your teen driver to protecting your family against everyday risk. She wants to change the way you perceive insurance by developing relationships with clients, which is why Angie and her staff are proud to be a part of so many good causes in Ocala. In turn, she has chosen to single out those who step up as leaders. Each month on the Voice of Ocala, Angie spotlights a good neighbor, saluting those who give exceptional service or do random acts of kindness to others. Angie was up in State Farm's National Magazine, and she also supports local businesses with a regular Biz Buzz. The Angela State Farm Agency is located at 1120 Northeast 36th Avenue, where visitors are always welcome and the coffee is always on. Call your good neighbors State Farm Agents today, Angie Lewis, at 42444.
On Mondays, AM Ocala Live, we will be broadcasting our first AM Ocala Live from the Paddock Mall.
And that's going to be so exciting.
And our first guest of Monday is George Milios, coming out to speak to us about wine and cheese.
Open for where both sides of one issue will be debated.
And then Peter Wolf will be on with us. He's a sixth-generation member of a New Orleans family. His book is called My New Orleans Gone Away. It's a memoir of loss and renewal.
And then have all vehicle questions answered by Matt Gibbs on auto repair with personal care.
And then Karen Leland will be on with us. We're going to learn about Pinterest, Robin.
Oh, cool. Aaron McDaniel is an entrepreneur and the founder of Spark Force. He's going to be speaking about his book, The Young Professional's Guide to Managing.
And then Dr. Alice Wilder will be on, the producer and director of research and development for Blues Clues. All of that fun with Joe from the new studios in the Paddock Mall, right here on the Source. OCA 96.3 FM,
1370 AM.
Hurricane season is upon us. WOCA and Sunbelt Rentals wants you to be prepared. Sunbelt Rentals has equipment to help, like air nailers, aerial lifts, chainsaws, chippers, and grinders. They have light towers, skid steer loaders, and generators, just a few. Sometimes you might need a little help cleaning up afterwards. Sunbelt has the equipment you need, like dehumidifiers, pumps, sewer snakes, wet racks, floor dryers, carpet equipment, and more. And right now is the time to get it done, with two special offers just for WOCA listeners. You rent Friday after 3 p.m. and return it Monday before 9 a.m. You will only be charged for 1 day. Plus, just by mentioning WCA, you get 25% off your rental. You heard right, not 5 or 10, 25% off your rental just by mentioning that you heard it here. WOCA, but you'd better hurry. This is a limited time offer. Visit Sunday today on Highway 27, just half mile east of I-75. Give them a call at 369-9101 or visit them on the web, sunbelt.com.
have news Tiger Woods, and as well as Buddy Joe Williams. Update you on Gator football. Announced in the first hour that the new book is out, Tom. The updated version of the Voice of Florida. Gave away a copy of that to our friend Ed, who came by correctly answered the question about who were the first two African-American football players at the University of Florida, and Ed correctly identified those players, Willie Jackson and Leonard George, and he took home a copy, the first copy of the Voice of Florida updated version through history through last year. That book is now appearing on local bookstore shelves now as we speak, and you can get it on Amazon.com, and we'll have a copy of Tom Smith, the Tribune, coming up on Tuesday, where he'll give away them along with lots of other goodies. Be sure and listen to the Tribune there. Are you working tonight on I'm working anywhere, so I wonder why you haven't plugged anything today, because you're not working at nights or Friday nights are usually when I run into JJ at an establishment here in town somewhere. So you guys are having a work meeting. Yeah, JJ and I get together and we discuss the Saturday show. Okay, you guys, your production meeting. That's what it is. Production meeting. Right, JJ? Production meeting. Yeah, boy.
Correct. Very productive.
Very productive, yes, I'm sure. And it probably goes better and better as the night goes on. We get a lot, we perfected a lot more as the night gets later. We get later. And you see, library or something where you go? Something. You never asked me to go to those. You're not really an integral part of the Saturday show until football season. Then you'll be invited. I'm not allowed on Saturday. Okay. Well, let's do tweets and quotes. And I'm out of here after that. I'm not going. Tom Ingram's out of here. He's out of here. I thought he was going to do the show. I was going to go. Okay, well, that's okay. Well, all right. Here you go. A little music for tweets and quotes. Number one, speaking of words and what Rodney Cooper said and how important words are. This comes from somebody named Howard Hodgkin. My language is what I use. And if I was that, I wouldn't be able to say anything. Words are so critical. Here's a really interesting one. In an interview, Bill Gates said that he appoints job, they'll find the easiest way to do it. The laziest person to do the big job, they'll find the easiest way to do it. So that's why you keep giving me these bills. You got it. And finally, the great C.S. Lewis. Friendship is born at that moment when one person says to another, "What? You too? I thought I was the only one." C.S. Lewis. Man. All right, more on the situation with Cooper, whether he'll survive or not, we won't know. I'll tell you about a Heisman Trophy winner who died. Somebody thinks Tim Tebow is going to stick, and I never agree with this guy. And wait till you hear about the round tiger. He's got it going on, and we'll update you about what's happening in Gainesville. Mike Rocco from ESPN Gator Nation will a lot of injuries in Gainesville, and not least to which is the appendectomy to Jeff School, and some offensive linemen banged up, so we'll get an update there. And we'll tell you how Teddy Potter's doing at the Tahoe, at the Reno Tahoe Open. And we got some news about high school with Josh DeSalvo. Something's happened to a local school, which is a bit disturbing. And of course, we'll wrap it up with a great Joe talking college football. Right here on Buddy Sports Page next. 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, streaming live at WOCA.com. The source.
Dry, itchy, scaly. Do you have psoriasis? Consider joining our research study. Rinstar Medical Research in Ocala is conducting a research evaluating the effectiveness of investigational combination of two study medications for moderate to severe plaque psoriasis. You may qualify if you're between the ages of 18 and 75 and have been diagnosed with moderate to severe plaque psoriasis for at least 6 months. For more information, please call Rinstar in Ocala at 352 5800. Qualified participants may receive study medical care and study medication. Compensation for time and travel will also be provided. To find out more information about this psoriasis, please call Rinstar Medical Research at 352-629-50. That's 352-629-5800. Medical research, seeking tomorrow's answers to the health questions of today.
The busiest vacation month of the year, so it's the slowest month in the car business. Our dealership is empty and it's bumming me out.
This is Chris Spears from Prestige Auto Sales. Here's my plan to have a no-bummer summer. Trade in your bummer of a clunker today, and I'll give you top dollar for your trade-in.
Don't waste your summer in a car that's a bummer.
Get top dollar for your old car today.
Are you bummed out over bad credit? Don't be. Our for the people credit approval process to turn your frown upside down and help you get approved for a nicer car. Don't waste your summer in a car that's a bummer.
Your old car to the curb once and for all, and get top dollar for your trade-in, regardless of the age, mileage, or condition.
Hurry! This deal ends when we've helped 47 people get a nicer, newer ride.
I'm Chris Spears, and I'm a dealer for the people.
Visit us at Prestige Auto Sales online at prestigeforyou.com or call 694-1234. See you at Prestige!
Hi, this is Tom Schmitz, the host of the Saturday Sports page on WOCA. The Saturday Sports page is a weekend destination for everything sports, from NASCAR to golf, baseball to boxing, and of course the best, most comprehensive football coverage on the radio. Also, you don't want to miss my weekly Are You Kidding Me rant. So join me and JJ LaSalva every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. Buddy's Saturday Sports page on WOCA, The Source.
Call me crazy. Some people say insanity is doing the same thing over and over, expecting a result. I think insanity is 1,000 single-sided, full-color business cards for $15, or packing service for 50% off. Call me crazy. Green Street Printing on the corner of Northeast 25th Avenue and 24th Street. 96683. That's 789-683. Look for the yellow signs.
Hi, this is John Sotomayor, executive editor of Magazine, here to tell you that Ocala Magazine now has its very own radio show, and it's right here on WOCA The Source.
Every Friday at 10 a.m.
And we bring the pages of Ocala Magazine to life. We'll be covering the latest that impact 1370 AM and 96.3 FM, The Source.
Promotional Solutions, your company's supplier of banners, decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Where you give them a artwork by noon, the next day by 4 p.m., you pick up your banner, digital decals, yard signs, and magnetic signs. Phoenix Promotional Solutions, 368-2404. That's 368-2404. Don't forget, they do vehicle wraps also. Promotional Solutions, 368-2404.
Hi, I'm Yvette, and I'm here to tell you a few things about ABC Frederick's Appliance. They sell not only new, but used guaranteed appliances. You call ABC Frederick's Appliance, they will provide service on what they sell and any appliances that you own. ABC Frederick's Appliance is located in Bellevue, right over the railroad tracks. Call 352-629-5181. That's 352-629-5181. That's 352-629-5181. ABC Frederick's Appliance.
Stay informed on everything going on in the villages with the Village Spectator newspaper. The Village Spectator is exclusively devoted to the villages with news, commentary, and more. And they have Tom's Picks, a free referral for people who are looking for a company to do work for them. Tom's Picks will refer the company that fits your needs, and all we ask is that you tell them we heard about them. Call Picks at 804-1223 and pick up your copy of the Spectator today. Now read Ocala Downtown newspaper online.
You're listening to WOCA News Talk 1370. Ocala source for what's happening in today's hottest, up-to-date news and topics. Be careful if you're in the country. ABC News Now, I'm Dave Packer. The State Department with a to the U.S. travelers in the Middle East and North Africa, saying they've received terror threats from Al-Qaeda in Yemen. 21 embassies and consulates in the region will be closed on Sunday, and they're recommending that U.S. citizens register their travel plans if they're headed to the region. A disappointing jobs report, 162,000 jobs were added last month, a little worse than economists predicted. The unemployment rate also went down 2 ticks to 7.4%, and that might not be so great either. Samantha Power was sworn in today as the new U.S. ambassador to the United Nations. She's a Pulitzer Prize-winning journalist and scholar on genocide issues. In Fort Myers, Florida,
Florida, a boy at a birthday party playing in a ditch suddenly sucked into a storm drain. The child was swept through the drain all the way out to a river about 300 yards away. He was pulled out of the river, hurt but alive. This is ABC News.
If you're a medical member with diabetes, you may be confused over recent changes affecting where you can buy test strips. Don't worry. CVS Pharmacy continues to accept Medicare Part B coverage for diabetes testing supplies. Our stores carry all major brands, offer a 90-day supply at the same low Medicare copay as mail. You may even qualify for a free one-touch or CVS brand meter from the manufacturer. So stop by your local CVS pharmacy today.
At Advanced Auto Parts, getting oil and saving dough on brands is your advanced advantage. Right now, you can get a 5-quart jug of Pennzoil conventional motor oil and a filter for just $20.99. That'll save you about $9 worth of dough. Plus, complete the job for just $5 more. Oil change kit, including an oil pan, funnel, and more. Fire up our deals oven and watch your dough rise. See store for details.
Okay. Enough kidding around.
And now it's time for the
Sports page.
He actually had me stay here last night in his gym. Like I don't fit in, like I don't belong.
Let's go talk to a couple of guys that never gamble.
Oh, see, I may lose a bet here. You lose a bet me that we couldn't both be rich and put you on the ball house at the same time. You think we can do it? Gambling is illegal in Bushwood, sir, and I never slide.
Now,
here's Bud.
Hi, welcome back to the program on a Friday. It's the Friday Drive. We're at the Gazette Day at the Gateway Bank, and online with us is the boss man, Prestige Auto Sales, Chris Spears. Hello, Chris. How you?
Good, buddy. Using that term boss man pretty loosely. I
know you don't like to be the boss man, but you are the boss man. all stops at your desk. Everything stops right there, and the only difference is you're the boss man who actually works and gets out to the folks and helps the customers. So it's a different kind of boss man, isn't it?
Yes, sir. I just consider myself the manager anymore. Those CEO, and all those fancy business card titles, I'm enjoy just being here as long as the good Lord lets me. And it's all His anyway. So I'm just more of a manager than an owner, because I don't really own anything but the few things He lets me hold on to for a little bit. But we're having a good. We had a crazy good month last month. I don't know if you got our new radio spot that's just come over.
We did. We got to this spot. We did get to this spot. Got to take care of.
Yeah, we need to get some cars back on. We had July is kind of a temperamental. Is it going to be good or bad kind of a month? Kind of like when you compete with Santa Claus. But we had a crazy busy second half of the month. I had half a dozen sales folks, and I was just did their patient just. We had guys selling 15 cars in the last 2 weeks.
Wow!
Been just very blessed. Very blessed.
Got any open on there? Because I might need a job.
No, your next job, you just hold on to that one until the mayor spot comes up.
Yeah, right.
And I got 2 cases of bumper stickers.
Yeah.
So I'm just working on that.
Only bumper stickers they got on me is get Buddy Mark down in town. That's what they got on me. So, hey, I know you must be doing pretty good, but because I see you eating breakfast same place I am a couple times a week. So you make it to be able to eat for a nice breakfast every morning.
Well, it's your Wolfies. And the girls are nice enough. They always give me the coupon, even though I don't bring it. And I was there at 6:30 this morning with LT Slaughter and a good friend of mine and a group of guys. We had a regular small group Bible study there on Fridays. If any of your listeners want to join, it's a good group of guys. We got helicopter pilots, hospital guess we should talk about cars just a little bit before we wrap.
And I know what they want on the website, prestige4u.com, and see some of the vehicles out there and some of the satisfied customers who were on there. They that and then go out and make a deal with you, even if you got a little issue with it. Let's face it, during the hard times the last 5 or 6 years, if everybody's had bumps, if you got some bumps to be straightened out, you need to get an automobile for your work. I believe you might be able to fix them up. Am I correct?
Yes, sir. We're blessed. We've got 1.9 and 0.9 rates for the for those folks that did much of a storm or hadn't had one lately, but we do have just first-time buyer get a car about a single little Honda Civic roll out of here about 30 minutes ago, and a scooter that had kind of a little midlife challenge was in a few minutes when drove an SUV, and she's going home to get her paycheck, and we're going to let her take that one home tonight. So, yes, sir, if it can make sense, and I have lenders say they need $5,000 down for first-time buyers. Usually 1,000 or two will make a lot of cars on a lot go away, and just got to be on your job a couple 3 months, and you know what? If you had a little bump in the road, 6 months ago or something, it's hey, that's okay.
You work with them, I know. Prestige Auto Sales, 2 locations serve you, Bellevue, and of course out 200. Chris Spears is probably going to be there, and he'll make sure you get treated about the attention. Chris, have a great weekend.
You too, buddy. We appreciate all you guys do.
You betcha. All right, Chris Spears.
Bye-bye.
Friday Drive. Right, time for a little sports talk here. I know we're kind of all weary of this story. JJ, feel free to jump in on this if you like. But I have this about Riley Cooper, which is a story it seems like it gets progressively worse as it goes on. And I must say that it seems like the momentum is building, and the media is adding fuel to fire. I truly think, and I'm not excusing what Riley did, by the way. It was idiotic to do something like that. They should pay a price for it. But we now have a feeding frenzy on our hands all of a sudden, and it will ultimately result in his dismissal from the team. I feel confident that's going to happen now because everybody wants to pile on now. And Michael Vick even came out today not team. You're supposed to away on counseling now. People are making a lot out of that. And I think Chip Kelly's getting a little exercise in the big leagues. And this is not Oregon. You can't put a cap on this and make it go away. You're in Philadelphia, and you're in the NFL, and this is just going to get worse. People are going to be piling on big time, so I'm afraid it's a result in the dismissal of Riley Cooper.
Well, like you said, Riley Cooper is undergoing counseling. What that means, after he used a racial slur, the team announced today. So we really have no idea what's going to happen with this. I don't think he's going to be released from the team, but I wouldn't be surprised. I guess this whole thing's kind of surprising that it got to this level already.
People are calling for heads, and I'm telling you, it's a feeding frenzy. I've seen this before. It's bad in day 2 and day 3. If he survives day 3, might make it, but I think there's a good possibility there'll be so much pressure on that to make a decision to either suspend him indeterminately or cut him or whatever. So it's just too much. Anyway, what else is in the news today, JJ?
There's a lot of baseball, A-Rod stuff. Apparently, the MLB and A-Rod are sort of at a standstill when it comes to what they're trying to work out when it comes to his Genesis suspension. They don't know if, well, nobody really knows, but there's reports out that they're trying to give him a lifetime ban if he doesn't agree to a lengthy suspension without appealing, and he's still owed $100 million in his contract, buddy, so obviously he wants some of that. They other 8 players, they should be announcing their suspension in the next few days, probably all of them. 50 game suspensions without appealing. A-Rod still at a standstill. Aaron Hernandez, new report out today that someone told them Aaron Hernandez put guns in a box in his basement after returning from the industrial park where his friend was fatally shot. They've been looking in a creek next to his house, I guess, for 5 years so far, so I haven't found anything. And
by the way, that dude that for ESPN, he works, stands in front of that pond, it's called Pine Pond or Pine Lake, right, Connecticut. It's like the biggest story in the history of
job ever.
I mean, here he is. He's still standing there. Every now and then you see a boat or a diver behind him. It's the same thing. Yeah. ESPN may be paying for that diver in the boat to be behind him.
And in the last bad sport line of the day, Nike cuts ties with Ryan Braun after the PD. So all the headlines pretty bad today.
Okay, well, there's one story, Tom, you brought up earlier about Aaron Hernandez. It's a little bit different. Tell us about that. Yeah, according to TMZ, a fan who had served time in the same jail Hernandez is currently being held, wrote to Hernandez to give him a sense of what life is like behind the walls of the jail. Well, Hernandez apparently wrote him back. He stated that verified the letter's authenticity with law enforcement. Yahoo Sports contacted the Bristol County Sheriff's Office. I was able to confirm inmate ID number and unit number of the envelope. However, an official could not confirm the letter's authenticity, stating that the letters are sealed by inmates checked prior to being mailed. So this may or may not be the letter, but it went along to say your letter meant a lot to me. Was very good. I know everything happens for a reason. I know God has a plan for me. But what really has glamour, he says the world just makes out of false accusations, and it will all die down, especially they say not guilty, and all the people who turned on me will feel like that. And so Aaron Hernandez says he's going to be found in the court of law. He says, I can't wait to sign this again when I'm planning to prove all the haters, the talkers wrong. P.S. The pictures at me are hanging on my wall and they mean a lot. Thanks again, brother. And and please keep this off social media. Yeah, right. Which the guy listened to him, by the way. So TMZ is going to place to hide it, right? Well, I mean, yeah, that's bizarre story. No idea. I will add one more thing. My niece said her, I think he's 11 years old, 11-year-old son said to her recently when they announced that Hernandez's brick was being taken out of Gainesville. This is early in the investigation. She said her son, Mom, what if he's innocent? As much as we realize he's probably not, he is not yet. And was it a little premature to take the brick out? Stuff, I don't know. I understand the emotion of it, but there is that thing about, innocent until proven guilty deal. It takes an 11-year-old boy to bring it up, sometimes. So I I believe I brought it up within days of, like I said, that's what I'm talking about, 11-year-old. Well, I just set that one right up. Well, Tim Tebow. You keep hearing stories about him. He's got no chance. He just fodder. They brought him up to camp for show. I personally have never believed that, and I don't say it because I think I have a lot of confidence that Tebow will be a starting quarterback in the NFL. But I think Bill Belichick knows a little bit more about football than that. He wouldn't waste his time. There's no way he brought Tim Tebow in just to cut him. Nor did we make by the way, did coaching for a year and saw him. And here's a guy that I've never seen eye to eye with. His name is Ben Volen. He used to work down in South Florida. Works for SI on SI Wire, and he does national. He covers the Patriots. And he says in this story that Tim Tebow, he will in fact make the roster, and makes why. And I'll tell you about that after we take a time out. And we join Michael Duraco from ESPN Gator Nation right here on a Community Gazette Day, and it's Buddy Sports page. Up next right here on 1370 AM, 96.3 FM, WOCA, The Source.
Hi, this is Tom Schmitz, the host of Buddy Saturday Sports page, WOCA. The Saturday Sports page is your weekend destination. Everything sports, from NASCAR to golf, baseball to boxing, and of course the best, most comprehensive football coverage on the radio. Also, want to miss my weekly "Are You Kidding Me" rant? So join me and Jay Salva every Saturday morning at 10 a.m. for Buddy Saturday Sports on WOCA, The Source.
Since 1976, Daniel L. Hightower, lawyer, has been for accident victim justice in North Central Florida and statewide. Everyone in America should follow the rules, including the insurance companies. This firm had experience fighting for victims of personal injury, wrongful death, compensation, and Social Security disability, as well as serving those in need of help with bankruptcy, simple wills, and estate plans. The mission at the offices of Daniel L. Hightower, PA, is to represent deserving clients and recover the maximum benefits they are entitled to by law in a timely manner. Personal injury and workers' compensation cases, there are no fees or costs until the recovery is made. The law office of Daniel L. Hightower is located at 7 Springs Boulevard, Suite 300. For your free consultation, call 356-297-7777 or 1-888-LAW 76 and visit danhightower.com for more information. Daniel L. Hightower, PA lawyer, fighting for accident victim justice, and the proud sponsor of Ask the Cops.
Hi, this is Buddy Martin. If you have an award or a trophy in your house, it's more than a good chance it came from BJ Trophies Gifts and Awards. BJ Trophies, Floyd Hirschberger and his staff have a lot more than just trophies. Among the items they specialize in are donor recognition wall trees, personalized or engraved gifts, cast bronze dedication, wide format digital printing with posters, banners, and signs, and commercial products. Ford is the official trophy and awards maker for the Voice of Ocala radio show and is North Central Florida's leader in custom recognition programs, corporate awards, industrial engraving, unique gifts, and advertising. When Angie Lewis went shopping for something to award to the winners of her Farm Good Neighbor Award, she shopped first at BJ Trophies Awards and check them out at 1735 Northeast Jacksonville Road on North Mill's Miracle Mile, or call them today at 352-732-2249. BJ Trophies Awards and Gifts. Trophies is just a middle name.
On Mondays, AM Ocala Live, we will be broadcasting our first AM Ocala Live from the Paddock Mall.
And that's going to be so exciting.
And our first guest of Monday morning is George Millian, coming out to speak to us about wine and cheese.
Open for debate where both sides of the issue will be debated.
And then Peter Wolf will be on with us. He's a sixth generation member of a New Orleans family. His book is called My New Orleans Gone Away. It's a memoir of loss and renewal.
And then have all of your vehicle questions answered by Matt Gibbs on auto repair with personal care.
And then Karen will be on with us. We're going to learn about Pinterest, Robin.
Oh, cool. McDaniel is an entrepreneur and the founder of Spark Source. He's going to tell you about his book, The Young Professional's Guide to Managing.
Dr. Alice Wilder will be on, the producer and the director of research and development for Blues Clues. All of that plus fun with Joe. New studios in the Paddock Mall, right here on the Source, WOCA 6.3 FM,
1370 AM.
Hey, Matt, I know Sunrise Automotive does auto stuff, for my truck. Can you recommend someone?
Yes, I can. We do that.
No, I need them installed and balanced and all that.
Yep, we do that.
Well, my son needed his windows tinted.
Yep, we do that.
And my seat replaced.
Yep, we do that too.
And he needed a new roof line, a new spoiler.
Yep, we can even do that too.
Okay, I get it. I suppose you could also do a radio show too, huh?
Well, as a matter of fact, join every Monday at 10 for auto repair with personal care here on The Source.
Of course you do. Legally Yours, brought to you by Fuller and Fuller Attorneys. On the air every Wednesday morning at 10:30 a.m. with John Fuller, board-certified civil trial lawyer for over 25 years. John welcomes your questions from business to complex family matters to legal disputes. So tune in every Wednesday morning at 10:30 a.m. for Legally with John Fuller, right here on WOCA 1378 and 96.3 FM, The Source.
Welcome back to the Pro Sports page on a Friday. Well, they started today in Gainesville, and the means that football's officially underway. Obviously, a lot of stories about football in the NFL. Roddy Cooper. The Gators are underway, and a lot of dings going on. Little problem health up there these days, and here to talk about it is ESPN Gator Nation's Mike DeRocco. Hey, Michael, how you doing, buddy? Good. How you doing today? Should I talk about? Introduce you as your father? You got what? Two boys playing ball up there in Orange Park. Yeah, who's the son? No. Just one. The older one has no desire to play. Okay. Which at all. Okay. No respect for what's putting on the table in the Rocco household. Well, let's talk about Gainesville first, and I want to ask you about the Tebow story. Then maybe a little Roddy Cooper here in the next couple of minutes. We got about 10 minutes. I want to try to get it all in. It seems like there's an inordinate amount of misfortune with the dings to Jalapeno and to obviously Driscoll's appendectomy and Garcia, and are these things that will straighten out between now and the first of the year? Or do you think that West Champ's team starting in a little bit of a hole here? Well, I mean, I think they're starting pretty severe. Three guys, Driscoll, Jalapeno, and ahead and take the break and see if we can get him back on the phone. He's in a bad cell there. So while we're doing that, I'll talk Tebow's story. This, he's kind of under the radar here. There's all kinds of suppositions about what's going to happen to him. I said before the break, or just before we got Michael, that I can't see that they brought him up for no reason, just because he was available. And now, a story today that I'm going to ask Michael about getting him back. About what the future of him is. I think they plan to stack him. If he didn't particularly fit in at the beginning of the system, can't make the plays they want to make in the offense. By the way, he is being used as a quarterback. He's spending 90% of his time more with a quarterback in the meeting rooms, what have. He's being trained to be a quarterback. And people say, well, they want to make second team. That remains to be seen. But I can't think of why a good football player who's versatile, who's fairly able, who gives all he's got in practice, wouldn't be a piece that you could use somewhere, especially if they have to stash him on a practice squad for a year or whatever. The Tebow would be willing to stick around to do that. It makes sense to me in the story that I read about Bolin regarding his future, that it still could be a good fit. You said earlier, Josh McDaniels, he knows what he got. Belichick, he knows what he's got there in Tebow. And let's like this. There's nothing to say as durable as he has been his entire career. That Tom Brady might not go down with an injury. That could happen. So then you've got a different situation that could always happen. So, in my opinion, I don't think it's on Buddy as much as we possibly can. I think we got Michael. We got him back. Michael? Hey, guys, what's up? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. We have difficulty hearing you there. So, we're finishing up. Go ahead about the injuries to Garcia and to the Driscoll's appendectomy and then Jalapeno. Yeah, I don't. None of them are exceptionally. I mean, any type of surgery is serious, but those aren't things that are going to linger past maybe a week, maybe two at the most. I mean, Jalapeno told me that if he had to play on, he could play. So, that's not a serious injury. Garcia is more of a tweak of a chronic back issue that he's had before. I mean, be careful with him. But the one that's a real problem is Matt Jones with the viral infection. He lost some weight. I'm going to be out indefinitely
of viral infection, it may be another 4 or 5 days in some cases before we even feel like ourselves. Not even considering these guys are playing football. So that's the one that you really have to watch.
All right, so do you get any sense about, is it just the same old business as usual? And the camp, is there a buzz? Is there, are people talking about any particular side? Obviously, this is the name of the game in Gainesville. Who are the players who are getting talked about? What are the questions you're looking to be answered in camp?
Sorry, you're talking about defense?
Yeah, I just said, yeah, of all the questions going on, what are the questions you expect to be answered in camp? And this will obviously be a defensive team.
Well, I think in terms of questions defensively, I think with Antonio Morrison being out and not being here at the start of camp, and that's going to be an indefinite thing. Unless Champ will allow him back at some point. You got to find out about the linebackers. There's no questions in my mind secondary. Even if they play Watkins and Riggs as the safety instead of guys, it's not that big of a deal. Those two are going to be solid players. They're going to be guys that don't make mistakes. They're very smart players. So they'll be fun in there. And I think up front they can rush the passer. It's probably better now than they have since 2009. And they'll be fine if the defensive will easily be okay, or Damien Jacobs, Cummings will be okay. It's just what they have at linebacker, because out Antonio Morrison and the freshman coming in, Daniel McMillan, was here in the spring and looks fantastic and is going to be a big-time player. The other guys that they got are either freshmen or just guys. The guys like Nero Ball and Michael Taylor and Darren Kitchens, they're okay players. They're nothing special. And you can get by with a couple of those guys, but when you've got to start and rely on guys like that, good. And I think the question, they're going to have to answer questions there. That, can one of those guys step up and really kind of be a guy that can play the weak side? Can someone step in and play at middle linebacker while Morrison's out? And until McMillan is fully up to speed, you know, who's going to be the guy that you know makes plays early in the season with Morrison out?
Good point. Mike, I don't know if you can hear me very well, but let's just wrap it up with this question about you knew Ronnie Cooper at Florida. Are you shocked at what happened? And B, do you in your heart of hearts think he is a racist?
Um, I am a little shocked about that because Riley, I mean, we don't know these kids like people think we do, but Riley was one of those guys that did talk to us and was pretty decent. I have had conversations with him, you know, after the senior bowl. I had a 35, 40-minute conversation with Riley. Super nice kid. You know, I think he just caught up in the moment, said something stupid, and, you know, he's going to have to pay for it. And I'll say, we've all seen people do things wrong publicly and say stupid things, and then come out with a half-hearted apology, and, you know, one of those apologies that say, hey, I'm sorry, you got offended at something I said. But that was the most sincere apology I've ever seen anyone utter in public. I mean, that was, it was uncomfortable to watch. You could really feel how uncomfortable Riley was, and you kind of felt it was coming from the heart. So that was as sincere an apology as I've ever seen an utter. You know, I'm not going to be able to be with the team while they go ahead and figure out what he needs to do. And he's got a long road to hoe to come back because, you know, you use word. It's one thing to use that word. You should never use it, obviously, but it's one thing to use that word with your buddies. It's another thing to use it when it's in public and your entire teammates are African Americans. You've got to come back in that locker room. So it'll be interesting to see, you know, how he's received. It's one thing to say, okay, yeah, he's, but it's another thing when you have to be in the locker room with him, how he's going to handle it.
Rocco, ESPN, get an extra mic. Good talking to you. We'll catch up with you next week. So.
All right. Thanks, Cat.
All right. Michael Rocco. All right. We're going to take a break. Now we'll come back. Josh Salva, back from missions, all the way from the country, came back just to do this show. Boy, we couldn't do it from Nicaragua or wherever he was, and we couldn't do it. And he's got some information on scholarship commitments, and that's a little bit of information on St. John's football future. So stay tuned for that. I'm Buddy Martin, Tom Schmitz. We'll take a break, come back, coming up after the break. Josh Joe Williams right here on Buddy Sports Page, 1370 AM, 96.5, streaming live at WOCA.com. The Source.
Having the motivation and the commitment to quit smoking is a great first step towards becoming smoke-free. However, anyone who's tried to quit smoking knows how challenging it can be. Having the determination to quit may not be enough. You may need some help. Ready to quit smoking and are between the ages of 18 participate for 24 weeks, you may be interested in a research study which is being to evaluate the use of investigational drugs to see if they can aid individuals in their quest to quit smoking. To help you quit, smoking cessation counseling and all study-related medical care will be provided at no extra cost. It may also be reimbursed for your travel time. To more information about this study, how you can participate, please call Rensselaer Medical Research in Ocala at 352-629-5800. That's Rensselaer Medical Research in Ocala, 352-629-5800. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. And so is State Farm agent Angie Lewis, working hard to serve her community as a citizen and insurance agent. Angie wants to help you as you adjust your insurance needs to your life. Everything to help educate your teen driver, making your family against everyday risk. She wants to change the way you perceive it by developing relationships with their clients, which is why Angie and her staff are a part of so many good causes in Ocala. In turn, she has chosen to seek out those who step up as leaders. Each month on the Voice of Ocala, Angie is a good neighbor, saluting those who give exceptional service or do random acts of kindness to others. For this, Angie was written up in State Farm's National Magazine. She also supports local businesses with a regular Biz Buzz. The Angie Lewis State Agency is located at 1122 Northeast 36th Avenue, where visitors are always welcome and the coffee pot is always on. Call your good neighbors State Farm today, Angie Lewis, at 294-2444.
On Tesh Radio.
Start by striking up a conversation in the daytime. Sunshine keeps you in a better light, so to speak, because women are more optimistic when it's sunny, and that positive perspective will spill over to you. Am I hungry for a specific food, like salted caramel ice cream? If you're craving something specific, it's most likely not real hungry. A sign of the times. Too much tech time can lead to what doctors are calling digital dementia.
Intelligence for your life on the John Tesh Radio Show. Don't miss this stuff.
Gene Powell past Chamoy. Our tractor services include bush hog, disking, front end loader, box blade, and stump grinding. We also have zero-turn mowers for the smaller paddocks, ways, fence rows, and lawn care. Fence row spraying is also available for control. We are licensed and insured. Gene Powell Pasture Mowing, 526292440, or online at powellgene, Gene, at yahoo.com. Gene Powell Pasture Mowing.
Habitat for Humanity of Marion County Ministry dedicated to improving lives by providing affordable and decent housing. Help them help others by visiting the Habitat for Humanity Ocala Home Store on Northwest 22nd Avenue. To schedule a donation, give them a call and they'll come and pick it up. For more information, visit habitatocala.org. Habitat for Humanity of Marion County, building homes, building hope, building community.
You've got a garden and we've got a show for you called You've Got a Garden with your host, Master Gardener Carol Ann Baldwin. Carol Ann answers your questions about your flowers, your veggies, your grass, your trees, even questions about bugs. And she's only on WOCA, so don't miss Carol Ann Baldwin. And You've Got a Garden each Tuesday from 9 a.m. to 10 a.m. right here, WOCA, the source.
We're back at the Voice of Ocala Community Gazette Day. Live from Gateway Bank. I'm your host, Tom Schmitz, Buddy Martin, on his way back to the studios to do an interview with Joe Williams of Mile High Sports. Before we get to the high school athletic spotlight, I want to get the update on what's going on in the world of golf. At the World Golf Championships, the Bridgestone Invitational at Firestone Country Club in Akron, Ohio. Tiger Woods shooting the round of the day, a 9 under 61. Flirted with 59, had to, though JD tells me, because I don't have the beauty of television, JD tells me I had to hold pretty long putt to save par to shoot 61, right, JD?
Yeah, it was on like the fringe of the green, and he ended up hitting it in like at almost at out of bounds his or his second shot, and ended up with the bogey because of that.
Poured in a long putt for par, saved a bogey round to shoot 9 under for the day, 13 under for the tournament, 7 strokes ahead of his nearest competitors, Keegan and Chris Wood. So, also at the Reno Tahoe Open, or is it Tahoe Reno? The Reno Tahoe Open. It is the stable for system. Andres Romero at plus 22, Stuart Appleby at Charlie Wee and Rod Pampling all at 9 plus 19. Ted Jr. plus 13, tied for 17th. And he is through the 7 holes through it. He's got 6 points on the day. He had 7 points yesterday, 6 points today, as they are using the modified table for system. If you don't know what that is, Google it, look it up. It's where you get for birdies and eagles, and you get lose points for bogeys and double bogeys. So, Ted Potter Jr. tied for 17th at the Reno Tahoe. Tiger Woods turning in the round of the day at the World Golf Championship. Invitational up in Akron, Ohio, with a 61 at 9 under 61 to be 13 under and leading the tournament. Now, without further ado, not here last week because he was on a mission with this church group, but back today for the high school athletic spotlight. Josh LaSalle.
Appreciate it, Tom. Welcome to the show, everybody. Yes, I'm Josh. Just got back from Nicaragua. Came home late Wednesday night, basically early Thursday morning. And the trip was awesome. It would be my 3rd year going. We did a lot of good things, feeding programs for the kids. We went to places where no other North Americans were even allowed to go until this year. So it was awesome. Saw a lot of things, saw a lot of fruit of our labor. And while I was gone, there were 2 big things that happened here in Marion County regarding our school athletics. One of which seems to be causing quite a stir and a lot of questions being asked. We'll cover that a little later because first, discuss my main man, Dash Winningham, of course. Believably, my man crush. I talked to Dash when I came home to find out that he has committed himself to play FGCU, yes, Florida Gulf Coast, to play baseball. They have a starting spot guaranteed for him at first base. I guess they have a guy graduating and they say Dash is our man, so we want him. They've been following around all summer through his tournaments. You know, the big thing, and FGCU is not bad at baseball by any stretch. For example, they beat Florida stages this year 3 or 4 times. Not an easy. He's very excited about the opportunity, and he's put himself in the position to where he's drafted out of high school and receives good money. He'll take that and go to the MLB. If he's not happy, he has a safety valve of playing for 3 years at FCU and going in the draft that way. So he's very excited. He also worked out up at City Field later this month with the Mets to be for him. Now let's talk about that interesting story, Tom. St. John. Early on, during this show's history, we had the man Brock Marion on the show. He was
we have his bobblehead back in the studio.
Yeah, he was the freshly hired coach at the time. He expressed his concern right away with the number count. He said, there's only about 20 kids that want to play for the team, but he was really excited. He started bringing these coaches and bringing all these people that he used to play with, and started getting connections with the players. But his concern led to the downfall with only 8 players showing up for practice regularly during summer workouts. And Tom, you've played football. You can't field a team with 8 players, okay?
No, and they ended up with 15 total. You can't even have a scrimmage. You can't even have an 8-on-8 scrimmage with 15 players.
So needless to say, they decided to cut the program altogether. So,
well, I understand the coaching staff first said, we're not going to coach because we don't have enough to field the team.
Which is correct. In an email sent out earlier this week on July 31st at 6 o'clock, it says, based upon the following factors: 1, we only have 15 players committed. 2, we no longer have a coach, as Coach Marion and his staff decline to move forward with only 15 players. 3, many of the 15 players are inexperienced. And 4, we play in a very difficult district whose level of competition would further expose our players to injury. I think this is a big loss for Marion County, just because Brock Marion's first coaching job. He played in the NFL for many years and was a good player.
He has a bobblehead, okay?
Yeah. If he has a bobblehead and he's coaching your son or like at a high school level, here's the problem is, if you're the school, you got to bring in players, man.
Yeah, you got to, and you would think with a private school that they could bring in players, but it just doesn't seem to be the case.
So what's next? So here's what's next for St. John. This is what they're talking about. Athletic director Coach Fisher it's not necessarily a JV program. It's actually starting younger than that in the middle school, elementary school style. They have flag football, so it's not like you're playing partners. So it's not even contact. It's flag football for middle school, elementary school.
Got to get them started somewhere.
And I mean, we'll see. It doesn't sound like St. John football is going to be.
See, what I would do if I was St. John's Lutheran, if they want to start a feeder system, I would contact the state representative for Pop Warner. MCYFL is different. It's hard to get it. I would contact the local Pop Warner representative, the Timucua district, which consists of Bellevue, Villages, North Marion, Ocala, Crystal River. I would contact them and say, we want to field a Pop Warner team, and let the parents of St. John's Lutheran Pop Warner team.
If they have enough kids to do
right, and do it
that too.
And do it way. That's what I would do.
So social media though is blowing up, and there's a lot of people that are not happy at all with the decision. Of course, you mean, think about some of the seniors that have been there for 3 years, and now for their senior season, they can't play anymore. They got to transfer out to a different school, probably OCA is most likely where they're going to go, or a regular school. So there's a lot of unhappy people, as you expect. A lot of people don't think that the situation was handled appropriately, but that's for you to decide. You know, the only non-season that they had besides this upcoming one in 2014 was in 1993 and 1994, so back-to-back seasons. See that 2014, 2015 as well. So we'll see what has, you know, we'll see what happens. Doesn't look very now.
You just hate it for the kids, the 15
oh,
kids
yeah.
that came out. And you could go, if you had 22, 23 kids, so they were only 7 or 8 kids away from being able to field a football team.
And the thing is, I was talking to a few of my friends, and they said even last year they only had sometimes 15 players dressed, and they would go out and win a game on Friday.
Right.
So some of the former players think we were having 15 players last year. What's the difference this year? I mean, I just don't understand. So that's where some people are placed in that position as well. So I don't know, man. I don't know.
It seems like there's going to be a little more to come out of this story, and we'll have to monitor this to see what else develops about this story. But you just hate it for the kids, but like Buddy said numerous times, it maybe the landscape with where mothers aren't wanting their kids to play football anymore because of all the injuries and everything. And this could, but it could be right. The football could be in dire straits very soon. So
Could be true. Could be true. Very.
all right, Josh, well, good job on that. Good as always on what you do with the high school athletic spotlight. We look forward to doing more. And you know, we got a media high school media day tomorrow. Now you're going to be a high school media day tomorrow morning at the Hilton, starting at 10 o'clock. We'll be broadcasting live. Saturday Sports page will be live, broadcasted live from high school media day. County, Alachua County, Levy County, Citrus County.
There's a lot of counties.
Gilchrist County high school media day. Put together Craig Damon, the head coach at North Marion High School. We'll be there, start broadcasting live at 10 a.m. We'll do Buddy Saturday Sports page from 10 to 11. And then 11 to 2, we'll be doing a special live broadcast from WOC of high school media days. We'll have the coaches on, some players on, talk school football. Tom James and myself will be there, along with you. Will be there helping us coordinate that. So it's brought to you by WOC, Pasture Sports, along with a lot of other sponsors. So really look forward to football. Look forward to doing that, and look forward to a lot of games on a Marion County Friday night high school game of the week right here on WOC Radio.
School starts at August 19th, so it's very close.
Games on the call. I'll be the color guy, and we'll have you running and getting us water and a hamburger.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Josh, thanks so much.
Pray for me.
Thanks so much. We're going to take a break. When we come back, Buddy Martin has Joe Williams from My High Sports. JJ is Buddy ready to go with Joe Williams, ready to talk college football.
Yeah.
So we'll do that next on the Voice of Ocala. Yeah. 96.3 FM, streaming live at WCA.com. JJ's always enthusiastic.
Hi, this is Buddy Martin. I want to tell you about a conversation I had with General Manager Pat Murray on the great family atmosphere at Country Club of Ocala. It's a family first club. And we have any number of types of memberships, but obviously the today at 352-237-6644. That's 352-237-6644. Country Club of Ocala, proud sponsor of Monday's Gator Report and Gator Talk Thursday right here on the Source.
Look who just walked in the room, Joe Wiesner from What's Up Ocala. Hey, Joe, I'm for something to do this weekend. You got any ideas?
Absolutely. Check out our event online at www.whatsupocala.com, and there's plenty of events there for daily news updates to event reviews and magazine articles.
Really?
Organized it all in one place online for you to cut through all of the hassle of finding something to do this weekend. We have a daily event calendar, a bi-monthly magazine, and we also do daily news articles.
All right, Joe, that's perfect. Thanks so much.
Yeah. WhatsUpOcala.com.
Universal Soil Solutions its quest to bring remediation through education to Marion County. Our staff is located in the Paddock Mall Center Court and ready to answer all of your sinkhole questions. Facts when it comes to protecting and preserving your structure. Be smart, get educated. There's only potential power. Take action. Let us educate you so you'll be confident in decision making. Visit our kiosk and ask us how our business cards can be worth $1,000. We are your sinkhole solution. Universal Soil Solutions, where integrity meets trust. Call 877-519-2777 for additional information.
Hey, it's Christy with Ocala Mac and PC Repair and Ocala Guest Wi-Fi. You know we have you covered. We are the only local certified Apple and Microsoft computer company in Ocala. We are family owned and operated. From mobile repair to wireless networks, viruses, new systems, or security cameras, we do it. Check us out online at ocalamacpc.com or give us a call 352-566-8324. Tell the Nick, Madison, or Madison said you can get free diagnostic. Get your internet telephone service from the company that brought affordable internet service to in the first place. All is safe is the sister company of Ocala Guest Wi-Fi, a company owned and trusted for all your internet needs. Whether you need a phone or hundreds, we've got the services to meet your needs both now and in the future. Our plans include everything from local and long distance calling to equipment maintenance and even software upgrades. You can on all the safe to give you cost certainty knowing that your bill will be the same next week, or even next year. Call 352-450-8647 today to learn how to cut your monthly telephone bill up to 60%.
By sports page, time now to go out to the Mile High City and talk to our friend Joe Williams, who just off of
radio program, which is every afternoon in Denver. And I'm going to talk some college football with the Hitman. Hi, Joe.
Is it still having a bunch of gators down there?
Gators are taking a hit on their brand these days, aren't they?
Well, I heard that Driscoll appendectomy or something. He's going to be okay?
Yeah, well, he'll be back at practicing, in a couple of weeks. They had their first practice today. He along there got several injuries in the offensive line, too. They're starting a little bit of a hole. One of the key running backs has got a virus. So it's looking like it's developing a little bit slow, but hey, they're making news every place else, aren't they? For crying out loud, Riley Cooper, and it's
yeah, the wrong kind of news.
Yeah, wrong kind of news. Yeah, so that's a story that's not going to go away, and I predict before it's over, when the feeding frenzy is done, he'll no longer be an Eagle, in my opinion. That's what I think.
That's probably going to be true. Those are hard to gauge. If he's got his trust, if he's got trust teammates in the locker room, that's one thing. If he doesn't, then they probably can't go forward with him. So.
Yeah, and who knows who say, but I dare say he wouldn't have played 4 years in college and 3 years in the NFL if he'd been a racist. So
yeah.
He obviously made a mistake, and he's paying for it, and he may pay for it with his pro football career.
And my guess is that his status as a player, within the league will affect it too. If he was a star player, it might be looked at differently.
Yeah.
He is a pedestrian type player, which I don't, and that's not lost on teammates either. So that probably have a little something to do with the outcome as well.
Given what's happened to Jeremy Macklin, however, it makes a little bit more. He was the leading receiver back. So, but anyway, yeah, that's going to be what it's. Let's talk about Johnny Manziel for a second. Are you up to your eyeballs?
Well, you know what? He's everybody say he's 20 years old. That's true. He's 20 years old. But he's he hadn't really handled it all that well, and I guess he didn't realize he'd always be in this day and age. I mean, it's ridiculous. You can't go anywhere without somebody snapping a picture of you, and I guess when you're 20 years old, I know I did some goofy stuff when I was 20, so I'm not too hard on him. I'm ready for the football season because I like watching him play.
Yeah, and Manziel, I would make this comment today, and I kind of agree with it. is putting himself out there. NBA games and fraternity parties, and he's there and throwing out the first pitch. So with that kind of price, and he's just too young to understand that. So
yeah, I think so. Once the season starts, that'll all take care of itself.
Yeah, let's talk about an Heisman Trophy. One of them very few people know of. You have heard of. Dick Martin died at 82.
Oh, I didn't hear that.
Yeah. What I remember about Dick Kazmaier is that I was so young. I remember wearing those Princeton jerseys that had the rings on the sleeves.
Yeah, that's right.
The black and orange, you know. I just remember him, you know, just picture his Heisman picture and stuff. So it's funny the image you have as a kid you remember, and Kazmaier was a great.
Well, he played back when the Ivy was big time football.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, absolutely. It was well, yeah. Back in the day, they were.
Yeah, I mean, some people back east still think it is.
Yeah. The best guy notion that it is. What's big time football though was Tuscaloosa, Alabama. The Crimson Tide again ranked number one overwhelmingly preseason poll by the coaches. Although you and I both agree the coaches don't know what they're talking about most of the time. They are set up for a run here, Joe. But it's pretty soon, you know, karma doesn't stay on your side all the time. How much longer can Nick Saban keep his foot down on the pedal?
Now, I can tell you this, they don't have a solution at quarterback if something happens to A.J. McCarron.
Mm-hmm.
All right, that could derail them. I know their secondary, is not as good as it was or as it has been. The front seven is usually pretty stout. But I think keep A.J. McCarron upright, or else, you know, you could say that about most college teams if they lost their starting quarterback, that they'd be in trouble. But it's pretty difficult. I mean, Alabama's really kind of an unprecedented run. You know, with 3 national titles after 4 years. I mean, that's something pretty unheard of, and you know, they could still be a really good team and lose a game or two. And you know, in most cases, if you lose 2, you're not going to say so. You can lose 1 if you're in the SEC. History's proven that. Actually, LSU proved it with 2, but that's not going to happen again. But I think how y'all are looking at that. But,
well, it's the highest ranking he's ever had. So,
normally I'd say Georgia, but they lost all their defense. So I don't, I don't know about that. I've never been a Mark Richt fan, so I'm not sure he can pull all the. They came as close as anybody can come last year, and not quite get there. I mean, that ended on the 5-yard line, or else we might have a different view of Georgia today.
Yeah, they had it. They shot at it, and they really had a shot at it. And yet, as Don, you think of Alabama, they were just a play away from getting beat by Georgia.
Yeah.
But nonetheless, obviously the powers of the SEC. We've got about a minute to go. Of the top 20 poll, was there any particular surprises for you? Anybody that you think is down that should have been up? And I'm going to make one statement to you about the oddity of this. 14, 15, 16. In your lifetime, did you ever see you think you ranking Oklahoma 16, 15, Oklahoma State 14?
Well, Oklahoma State has a chance, and I think Texas does too, to be better than the prognosticators. Texas got 19 starters back, and I just their core situation has been kind of a, it's not been good, and you can't win big without a really good quarterback, and they just seem to not have one. The best quarterback in the Big 12 this year, TCU. I think TCU has a chance at LSU right off the bat, and playing LSU and beating them. And if they do, TCU could be a team that's a little better than the early prognostications are predicting.
All right, hit man. In 5 seconds, pick your top quarterback for next year. Top 6.
The top quarterback
in the country.
Johnny Football.
You think so?